Yeah, it could go either way.
It's basically the same thing. It's fine.
Alright, now we're good to go.
Alright.
You can go ahead and start since you're slightly behind us, so it'll give me time to catch up on what not and everything as you fight Giovanni.
Alright.
I.e., Sir, definitely not a mob boss, even though he is absolutely a mob boss and
100%.
even dresses like one.
Look at him. Look at his name. Definitely a mob boss.
He's kind of awesome, though.
Probably.
I would switch to Mankey, because you still have low kick on Mankey, and low kick does more damage the heavier the Pokemon is. And that's literally the heaviest Pokemon in the game outside of maybe Golem, so...
Good job.
Even with that hard, you're probably going to knock him down to at least low yellow, if not lower.
Low kick. I am. Ouch.
But yes, we are finally back doing more FireRed, LeafGreen versus after... Let's see, I got sick twice.
I got sick once.
You got sick once.
And got busy another time.
Yep.
It's been a hot second.
Yeah, and then all my days off were on, like, really weird days. There was something else, dude. Oh, nice, critical. So long, sucker.
Rip. Oh, look, a Rhyhorn. We haven't seen one of those before. Oh, okay. Bye.
Fun fact, that was the first Pokemon that was ever, like, created as in the concept art and stuff.
Nice.
That's the whole joke of, like, the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing of, like, who was the first Pokemon, and there's, like, Bulbasaur, Arceus, Rhyhorn, and, like, whatever the other one is, because Bulbasaur is the first Pokemon in the Pokedex. Rhyhorn was the first one ever created. Arceus is, like, the creator of the Pokemon universe in the game. And so it's just like, these are all technically a correct answer, and then someone's like, Pokemon's not real, how's that for answer? He's like, listen here, you little shit.
Well, that was a lot faster than
yeah.
I anticipated.
Yeah, having low kick or anything that, like, does damage based on weight is really good.
Oh, hey!
Yeah. So now you get Primate.
Nice.
How was my team doing in terms of... I know I'm not at Final Evolution for 3 of mine. Though one of these I can evolve at any time, so...
Primate.
Tremulous Rage.
Brooklyn Rage.
So what that does is you basically sacrifice 2 turns and then you do like a super heavy attack. Oh no, that's a different one. Attack becomes stronger each time you use it, or the user is hit.
Every time I get hit. I don't think so.
I'm not big on moves like that myself.
Also, it's a normal move.
So yes, if you hear me coughing, no, I'm not sick, nor am I getting her sick. I made the mistake of being nice and sweeping a front porch, and I paid the price for it.
Also, if you hear me coughing, I am sick, but it's in the chronic sense, and I will not be getting anyone else sick. My lungs suck.
Thank God asthma's not contagious in that sense. That would be really bad.
Right?
It's genetically contagious. Hooray!
Yay!
Yay, genetics!
Okay, I got this elf scope.
So now you can go back to the tower with all the ghosties and get to the top of that.
Ghost. Do I have to put it on something, or...?
No, you just have it in your inventory, and it will... Whenever you get to that top where it was like Begone Intruders, it will just automatically activate.
Nice.
And then you'll fight the Cubone that's there. Or the Marowak. Sorry, Marowak. So it's a ground, so whatever you want to use against a ground type will be your weapon of choice.
Whatever I want to use against a ground type, so probably a water type, right?
Water, grass, fighting, depending on what your mileage is. So you've got 3 of those. Definitely not your Jolteon because electricity's immune to ground.
Where's the tower again?
I believe to your east. And then you want to take the shortcut under, the little thing underneath.
This?
Yeah, because despite what you may think, like, this leads you to Lavender Town, which is where you need to go. And so people are like, oh, taking this underground path is the longer version of going past the guard that you give the T to. They don't actually lead to the same place.
Huh.
Which is what throws you off. There's a guard that goes like, there's a guard on each of these, the north, south, and east and west. Mm-hmm. And all of them all go to the same city, which is where you go after that. Because that's the big city where, like, the actual Team Rocket headquarters is.
I already fought all these guys.
Yes, you already fought them all. This was the one that you and I both had to keep going back to heal because we kept getting poisoned by everything.
Yeah. Okay. And this
But
is the Tower of Doom.
Yep. The Tower of... You'll also be able to see the Pokemon in the tower themselves instead of them just being ghosts that you can't do anything to.
And I'll be able to fight and / catch them, right?
Yep, but it's only ever technically one Pokemon. Sometimes you'll run into the evolution of that Pokemon. There's like a small chance, but same Pokemon line. So, with how much you're running into them, you're either going to run into a ton of them or none at all, and I don't think there will be any middle ground with that.
That is very likely. Also, I'm not able to run in this. Oh my God.
I mean, to be fair, it is like essentially a graveyard.
I want to run in the graveyard.
And trip over a gravestone and smack your head on it and die like in the original Night of the Living Dead.
Yes. 100%.
I still like / hate that movie.
I killed it.
They're really frail and he's half your level, so yeah. I still like / hate the ending of that movie just with how it ends, because it's like one of the most depressing zombie movies out there.
That's fair.
And it's also one of the first ones.
Yeah. Well, there's not a lot of really, like, positive ending zombie movies, to be fair. Like,
it's usually just them getting away, but it's like, yeah, they just get away on a chopper or whatever, but like, who knows where they're going or anything like that.
I think, like, the only zombie movie that's had, like, a really depressing ending that I've actually genuinely liked is Cargo with Martin Freeman. That one was really good.
A gun of water!
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna kill it.
Rip.
Yeah. Alright.
It was good knowing ya. Zoom. And I've defeated all of these trainers as well.
Yes, you have beaten them all.
Let me see. Okay, Dark is...
Gonna be super effective against them.
What isn't very effective? I know Normal isn't effective
Normal
at all.
Normal won't do anything at all. That has Levitate, so Ground won't do anything at all. Fighting will not do anything at all.
I don't know that there's
find
anything
out,
I can
actually.
hit it with that's not going to kill it.
I'm not 100% sure.
Because the stuff that it's strong against, it's literally invulnerable.
Yeah, your best bet's probably Beedrill, actually. Poison is a quarter damage, Bug is a quarter damage, Grass is half damage.
Okay.
I'd also say Fairy is half damage, but Fairy type didn't exist yet, so
Yeah.
that's not very helpful. It's not very effective information.
Okay. You said Poison and Bug are quarter damage.
Which makes sense, because, I mean, it is a poison. It's a ghost poison, so makes sense poison wouldn't work very well against it.
Yep. Spite. Now, Pokeball.
You probably, well, depending on how much more you want to catch, you probably should buy more of those when you get a chance.
Probably.
I didn't see how many you had, but I knew you only had Great Ball left.
I now have 5.
Yeah.
I have not been doing very well catching stuff.
To be fair, I think outside of getting the TM for Flash, which is 10, which you already have, you don't have to. It's just you get really good items for doing it. That's one of the slight advantages I have to going back and playing later, is like on this file that I'm actually like streaming, I really don't, like, there's no incentive for me to do it because I have to do it again later. So I might as well do it again later and get the actual rewards rather than like, oh, you'll get the reward of the XP share here, and then once you beat the game, you're going to have to go and play it again anyway, so what's the point?
That's fair. And I think this is the point.
Yes. Well, it will be. It'll pop up with the text box. So.
When I finally get there. Good night. I'm killing all these guys in one hit. You'd think they would quit challenging me.
That's kind of the weird part. I think they just expected you to like skip a lot of trainers and stuff because like it's very easy to get through this area up until the ghost, which is higher level by like double.
Oh, Marowak is so cute.
I don't believe he can be caught. Like, this one specifically, because it is a ghost. Like, it's literally the spirit of a Marowak, so I don't think you can actually catch this one. You can catch Cubone later and evolve it, but I don't think you can actually physically catch this one. Which makes sense, because if it's just a spirit, then obviously, you know. It might be a ghost in Pokemon sense, but this one's a spirit, so that's clearly different.
I kind of want to try to catch it. You said it. I won't. Unless... I'm going to try to catch it. I will only try once.
If it gives you like a special text box, like the ball went through them or something, then that'll obviously tell you can. Maybe you can, but I don't think you could. But that also might be... Nope, you can't.
Oh, yeah.
You dodge the thrown balls. Pokemon can't be caught.
Aw, man. Not shocked, but... Also, Bone Meringue?
Yeah. It's
fortunate.
It was actually an exclusive move to Marowak and Cubone for a while. It was like a 50 power ground move that hit twice with 100% accuracy or pretty close. It was actually very strong. Which is funny because at least at the time most exclusive moves were not very good. I mean, all you have to do is kill it, so...
I mean, yeah, it's just about dead.
And even though it's a ghost / spirit, it still is a ground type for intents and purposes rather than...
Well...
You know, for kids. And now you get to fight more Team Rocket guys.
Oh, love that.
And more Ghastlies, I guess.
More Ghastlies.
Hooray!
Of course.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Naturally, Beedrill is my next. That is up front.
Blip, blip,
Ouch.
blip. It's fine, he's a ghost, so that probably actually didn't hurt that much. Also, yes, as you can expect, a lot of times they'll do that when they're at below half health and they'll kill themselves.
Yeah.
I've actually won a battle in Battle Revolution against, like, an area boss because they did that, and had they done anything else, they would have beat me that turn, but they used Curse and killed themselves. Like, I was literally down to, like, red health last Pokemon. I was confused, and I'm like, there's nothing I can do. I'm dead. And then they just did that and made it very easy. Also, this game does not use the L and R buttons ever, unless you want that menu to come up, so you do not have to worry about the triggers.
Oh, I wasn't hitting the triggers. I was hitting Y and X.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because it's there's a boy. Hi, Pidge. I'm not looking for you.
Hello. I'm here. I don't know why I'm here.
I'm here to cause problems.
I'm here to hang out and have a good time. Joke's on you, buddy. I feel bad.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Ouch. Sorry, Zubat, my man. Oh, that's painful. Oh no!
So nice, you did it twice.
I'm sorry. There's this post that's talking about how this person isn't supposed to talk to their neighbor anymore because their neighbor was telling them that they keep getting cats from the shelter, but like coyotes keep stealing the cats and killing them and eating them.
Oh, lovely.
And the person said to their neighbor in front of their child,
"Oh no.
Sounds to me like you're feeding the coyotes shelter cats." It's like, well, after a certain point, you're not wrong.
Put that under the subreddit of technically correct.
Yeah, like you're not wrong about this, but we're just talking it over as adults. I totally believe you. As we're about to fight each other.
A fart. You're about to fight a fart.
I do that consistently. Rip.
Very fitting for a fart.
Let us so rip.
Nice, I just killed someone's Pokemon and got 666 experience for it.
Nice! And you have 66 health. No, that's 55.
That's 55 out of 88, tragically.
I'm very nearsighted.
But oh, wouldn't that have been amazing?
Let me take a look. Alright.
Double kick. You're probably ditching either move 2 or 3.
That's...
Growl is for to lower attack, Sand attack is accuracy.
Because I've used Growl so frequently.
Yeah, to be fair, most of the time when I start like deleting moves on any adventure, if they've got Growl, it's almost always the first thing to go.
I don't use stat decreasing moves, we die like men.
We've seen enough idiots that just spam double team and smokescreen. Like, it's obnoxious. No one likes that.
Yes, exactly.
If you're that guy, don't be that guy. Just don't.
Rip. I really hope he doesn't have only Zubats, because that's gonna make me really sad. Okay.
To be fair, your Jolteon will be probably getting a fair bit of experience on the upcoming route if it's anything like the route I'm on, because it's all been water and flying type trainers.
Yeah.
Which are both weak to electricity.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
That actually kind of worked in my favor because Raichu is actually the one I needed to level up out of the 3 I've been using, so... In fact, I'm probably going to run out of power points for Thunderbolt before I make it to the end of this route.
You lower my speed, and I'm going to quick attack you anyways.
Nope!
And here's another Zubat.
Quick attack is like using a low kick move in Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
It's just like, they're almost dead. They're just gonna guard, like...
Either that or like a last-ditch effort.
If there's one thing I've learned from playing Soul Calibur against Sherwood, it's to just spam the Pogo Sword.
Pretty much.
Especially if he's playing Nightmare, because then he can't get you.
Oh yeah. You're basically invincible at that point.
Which is impressive because, like, Nightmare hits really hard and really fast, and that seems to be his one weakness, is he can't really hit anything in the air that easily. So as long as you bounce around like a lunatic...
I got a Pokey Flute! What does that do?
That will wake up the Snorlaxes that are on the
Nice.
2 different routes. So if you do want a Snorlax, you should probably save before using it because there are only 2 in the game. So if you fail to catch both of those, they're gone.
Okay. Alrighty.
I believe here, I could be wrong, this is the first time you can get Ultra Balls, I think? You ran past it, but okay.
Oh no, I know. I'm going to the Pokemon Center to heal first before I forget, because I will forget.
That's true.
The minute I go into the store and be like, yeah, let's figure out all these things I want to buy, it's going to completely slip my mind.
Okay, Sunder. Actually, it might still be Great Balls. Either I wasted all my Ultra Balls trying to catch Snorlax, or they're not available yet, but... Yeah, just Great Balls.
Yeah, I see only Great Balls. Oh, that's a lot.
I was gonna say, but you do have like $80,000, so...
Oh, that's fair. I'll get like... $20?
Sure.
Dude, how does a kid have this much money?
Beating up a lot of other people that have more money than he does.
I guess.
Because for some dumb reason, not only when trainers lock eyes, they have to battle, despite the fact that, you know, their Pokemon might be, like, needing to be rushed to a hospital, they're also forced to wager money on it. So...
Okay, so this is...
That's where we came
from, so I need to go south?
I went, I believe, south, yes. Because you can't go right? Can you go right?
There's no
No,
right.
okay, so yeah, I definitely went south.
Ah.
Yep, that's where I went. I think there's somebody upstairs that gives you a TM. Which I think was return, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's right, 'cause she was like, this used to belong to my dead Pokemon, but I don't need it anymore, so you can have it.
Oh, love that. Thanks. Love that. Fantastic. Alright.
I believe at the time, outside of Hyper Beam, that was the strongest normal move if you had maxed Friendship with a Pokemon, though. It's like 102 power or something like that.
I think I'm about
That
to feel
ass,
bad
though.
for you.
Also, this Pitnicker just did the Waluigi. Oh, I lost. Oh, I lost.
That was really good.
It's probably because I'm congested.
Yeah. You could get better soon, but God, at what cost?
Considering that I got better and then got sick like less than a week later, well, maybe slightly over a week later, the odds of that happening are decently high.
Yeah. If we didn't want to have constant allergy issues, then we would simply not live here.
Yeah.
However, there are a multitude of reasons why we haven't moved yet. So we're just gonna suffer.
It would be great to visit Australia. Unfortunately, most of it is on fire.
Yeah.
Which would be even worse for your asthma than it is here.
Yeah. I mean, at least it would be warm.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the cold is worse for me than
Agreed.
the heat.
Fittingly enough, the cold can go die in a fire,
Excellent.
because then it won't be cold anymore, because there will be a fire.
Exactly. This is genuinely unfortunate.
He tried. Not very hard, but he did try.
He did his best. However, his best was nowhere near my level.
Oh, right. I forgot about that little thing up there.
Excuse me. I'm trying to decide if I want to get the ghost and train him up. The ghost thing that I got.
Oh, the Ghastly.
Yeah, the Ghastly.
I will warn you, in order to get it to its final evolution, it is a trade evolution.
Oh, well.
Like, we can still do that, but just so you know, it is a trade evolution.
It's an extra step.
Yeah. That one is, the Geodude line is, the Machop line is, the Abracadabra Alakazam line is, and I think that's it? Those are the ones that come to immediate mind.
I am unwilling to do so.
Also, that was very unfortunate. I left Clefairy alive with, like, a sliver of health, and then it punched me and got poisoned by Poison Point and died.
Rip.
He was probably so proud, too, of that Pokemon, like, just barely holding on, and then, nope.
You survived! Rip. Immediate death.
It's like surviving, like, a full-body third-degree burn and then getting, like, stung by a single bee and dying because of that instead of the full-body burn.
It would be like breaking literally every bone in your body, and then you get poked on a rose thorn, and it kills you. Because it's not even like he should be surprised that that's the end result. Like, that's not an odd Pokemon to have that effect on.
Shelter. Yeah, no, a giant purple one that's got a fucking horn sticking out of its head? Yeah.
If it looks pointy, you may consider not punching it.
Yeah. You'd think so.
Because, like, the ones that are weird to me is, like, these fish ones that have rough skin and hurt you. Because, like, some of these
Carvana.
don't... Yeah, some of these don't look like it.
I think it's more so, like, the actual, like, amphibian they're modeled off of, rather than...
Yes. But, like, if you're pointy and sharp, then yeah, you're gonna get poked.
Yeah, poke, poke.
Poke, poke. It'd be like picking up a hedgehog and then being surprised when you get a palm full of quills.
He bit me with his butt! Name that movie. I don't think you've seen that movie, actually, because we talked about watching that at one point.
I don't know either.
Homeward Bound 1.
Oh, no, I haven't watched the Homeward Bound movies.
But you know the premise, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. So at one point, basically, like, one of the dogs gets curious about, like, something that's stuck in a log, and as it turns out, it's a porcupine, and it, you know, it bites him with his butt, i.e. he gets a bunch of quills right in his muzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Which also reminds me that there's a point where the other two are air quote trying to break him out because he gets captured because they find there's some humane people that are like, we need to take this dog in and get these fucking quills out of his face.
Oops.
And so the other ones try to break him out, and I think they actually straight up use the Mission Impossible theme as the dog and cat are breaking in. Apparently they got the licensing for it, but I remember that being really funny. Or even as a kid, I was like, wow, they actually pulled that off.
Oh my god, how are you still alive? That's very rude.
Oops. I do like how double battles work in this game of, like, usually just as the player, it's just like, yeah, just go kick the crap out of whichever one you want first.
Pretty much.
Even in, like, the newer gens where you'll have, like, yourself battling two people, so you'll throw out two and they'll throw out one apiece, I usually just find myself just, like, nailing this one, whichever of the two I feel like is easier to kill, just, like, knocking out his Pokemon over and over until he just can't fight anymore, and then it's just 2 against 1 for the rest of the fight.
So yes, I want to use the Pokeflute.
You probably want to save first if you want to try to catch that Snorlax.
Okay, save.
If you don't want to catch it, I think you can use the Pokeflute and then literally just run away and it'll be gone.
I would like
as well.
to catch it.
It will not be easy, but it has a shitload of health, so do not feel bad about just pumping it with attacks. That would have played like a little musical thing if we'd had the audio on, but we can't do that.
It's fine. It's grumpy. And I'm okay just attacking the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Alright.
See what I mean?
Jesus. What type is Snorlax?
Normal.
What kind of moves does he have?
A lot of stuff like health recovery, so rest, snore to attack while to sleep, yawn to make you drowsy and fall asleep. It's not a bad physical attacker in its own right, it's just like, it's bulky and slow. It's a tank, which is what it looks like, so... Shaped like itself.
Sorry, maybe. Use next Pokemon. No.
Nope.
I don't think I will. Oh god, I killed it!
Yep, you did. That's why you saved.
Okay. How do I go back?
Like this.
To be honest with you, I probably was relying too much on that health. But I have I have an idea for a faster way to go about this time around. Alright. Save file loaded. Previously on.
The Walking Dead.
Okay. Pokemon. Okay. Do 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 do.
I love how I can tell you haven't played Majora's Mask, and I have because my mind immediately thought of like waking it up was the Sonata of Awakening, which is literally a song that wakes things up.
Oh god. Stop! What?!
What did you use?
I used low kick because I thought it wouldn't. No. I know, but
Yeah.
I thought the defense was high enough that it.
Nope. Too bad, you're going back. Let's go again. Let's go again. I'll even look up its stats since I'm already here.
Alright. Alright, let's just try this again the way that we were doing it.
Oh, more so health than defense.
Okay.
Defense is still not bad, especially special defense, which is why it did more damage because you used a physical move against it.
Okay. So I thought it was defense and not health. But that was my bad.
HP 160, attack 110, defense and special attack 65, special defense 110, speed 30. Meaning that at level 100 it could have HP as high as 524.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
524.
It's a big boy.
Okay. No bad damage. Okay.
Yeah, I would leave him there. Do you still have like a sleep move on Victory Bell, Weeping Bell, your grass type? I don't remember if you got rid of those or not.
I think
You can hit summary on it and find out before you throw it out there. No, you did not.
I don't.
I was gonna say you could stun it, that might help slightly, but nope.
I can set them out anyways, though. Alright. Yeet.
Fucking Osh with its 1,000-yard stare.
I caught it.
Forgot how creepy that was.
I caught it.
I should hope so. It was in the red. You did have a great ball, too. Very lazy. Just eats and sleeps. As its rotund bulk builds, it becomes steadily more slothful.
It is 6'11".
It's almost as tall as me.
It is 6'11". It is much taller than you.
Remember, this is a self-inflicted limiter.
I mean, I guess.
Ugh, Gloom, get out of here, weirdo.
I'm trying to decide if I actually want to use them or not. Probably not. He'd be cute, but... Do I need to keep just going on the deck, or...?
Yeah, no, I just kept going that way.
Okay. Sure. Oh yeah! Nice!
Fishing is a way of life. Yeah, it's called sitting there and waiting for nature to do its thing. Which I can appreciate.
Yeah.
It involves two of my favorite activities, sitting and not moving.
Electricity is my thing. That sounds wildly dangerous.
That sounds dangerously irresponsible. Oddish, I do not need you. Go away. Wonder if it'll... No, it actually didn't. I was about to say, usually the Voltorbs and Electrodes are known for one specific thing, and that's using Explosion and killing themselves, along with whoever you have out.
See, and I know that, but so far they haven't exploded.
It may just be they weren't high enough level to learn it yet, maybe? And probably the reason why they're known for it more so than anything else that learns Explosion is, at least in the original games, it was the fastest Pokemon in the game. So as a result, it would typically go first, and then that's what it would do.
Hello. I think I do have a Moonstone, actually.
I do as well.
I
And
will
no,
not
that
be giving
object
it
on the
to you.
ground is not a Moonstone, as funny as that would be.
That would be hilarious.
I think it was one of those vitamin items. I just don't remember which. I think it was a Carbos. Hey, there you are.
Oh no, what are you gonna do? Poison me? Hey, I'm supposed to be mocking the opponent. You're not supposed to be missing.
Don't we all remember PewDiePie's famous last words, which were, haha, spiders can't jump.
Yeah, rip.
And then it jumped and bit his face and he fell off the map, and it was funny.
Yeah. Oh jeez. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm dead anyways.
Weaken this as best I can. Well, not like that. Not if he's gonna get criticals.
Let me weaken it. Kills it.
No, he criticaled me.
Oh. Well,
To be fair, I did intentionally send out something that was lower level than him. So that's what health I needed to be at, but oh well. Speaking of critical hits.
Quite rude of him.
Yeah, got it.
I only had to do that much. I couldn't even see the red.
I could see, like, the glow of it, but not specifically the actual, like, piece of it.
Ugh.
I'm sitting slightly closer to the TV for reference's sake. And the couch has also been moved back because I was messing around in VR earlier and forgot to move it back. But, oh well.
That's fine. Iron.
Did he fight you?
Hey, buddy. Let's catch him. Do I actually need the fish to find a Magikarp?
Unless you want to go back to the area right before the cave where Brock was and buy one for 500.
I mean, I can just go ahead and catch one. I just didn't know if I actually needed it to progress.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Magikarp's like wicked, wicked frail before it evolves. I'll actually double check his stats just to see specifically how bad they are.
So I can just come here and fish.
So Magikarp's highest base stat is 80, which is his speed. After that, it's defense at 55. After that, no stat is above 20.
Ugh.
20 HP, 10 attack, 15 special attack, 20 defense. And it learns 3 moves. Splash, which does nothing, Tackle, and Flail. This is all before it evolves, but still. Are you going specifically for a Magikarp, or...?
Sure.
I was gonna say, if you have the old rod, that's always a guaranteed Magikarp.
Oh. Well,
because that's all it can catch.
in that case.
Like I said, in some gens, there's a weird couple instances where the medium rod, the good rod, is actually a better thing to try and catch a specific Pokemon. Because, like, the rare ones will catch really easily with the super, but you need the common one, so...
Okay. I can probably... Wait. It's got the Poke thing there. Which means I have one.
You've already gotten one, then. Yeah.
Oh. Then I just need to show it to the dude, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, which dude are you referring to?
This one.
Is he mentioned something about it? To
Yeah,
be fair,
he said to
I already
bring one.
passed that point when I started, so I didn't talk to him.
Don't forget to bring
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So I just need to find a computer.
You're gonna be waiting a while, because I'm still on the route below you. Like, that route goes into 13, and I'm still here. To be fair, I wasted a lot of time, but regardless. I don't think there's anything new in that patch of grass, but Route 13 does have a new Pokemon you probably want to grab, even if you're not going to use it for fighting, which most people don't. The slow, painful process of watching the little spores come down.
Yeah.
I like how we tried to do it again, too. Like, what an ass.
Like, I'm already paralyzed. What are you gonna do? Paralyze me again?
Yeah, they will all fight you if you talk to them, but otherwise they actually leave you alone, which is a bit odd.
Confused and paralyzed.
Oh yeah, you got parafuse.
Yep.
That is literally the fan term for it. Or parafusion, rather. Paralyzed confusion. Yeah, I think I'm going to be a little whiny baby and go back and heal because I'm running out of power points more so than actually running low on health.
That's fair. I'm gonna get there very...
Because, like, I did, like, all the route that you see and then, like, another 5 or 6 trainers and did not heal between any of it for power points.
And you have to go all the way back? Hey, 666.
Yeah, that must have been the Goldeen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I could use an item like an elixir or something, but again, I just don't like using those unless I absolutely have to. And I don't absolutely have to here.
You're saving it for a good occasion.
Which will be either during a fight with an Elite Four where I actually need it, or never.
Never. More likely.
More likely never. Or if we get stuck in a situation where we're like in that stupid cave 2 episodes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Where we're like, we're just trying to end the video, make us go, please let us go out of this. And then there was like another 3 floors that we had to go through.
Oh, goodness. Sorry.
Rain continues to fall.
It do, in fact, be raining.
I wish it was. Probably wouldn't be as bad outside if it was.
Oh, for sure. Not near as much dust and dirt in the air. I find it really hard to believe that this seahorse is faster than a literal bird.
And the bird's higher level. Only by 1, but still.
Yeah. Like, full offense, but dude, you can't even walk.
You should check and see what nature it has afterwards. Maybe it's got a slow speed nature.
Docile nature?
No, that's average nature. No ups or downs. I know that caused me a lot of problems while playing through the Gen 4 remake because I had a Lucario that had slow speed. And he literally fought another Lucario and was 15 levels higher than him and still did not go first.
Oh god.
It was so bad. And whenever they're fighting against each other, unfortunately because he's fighting in Steel, fighting is super effective against Steel, so we just get hit by a fighting move and die immediately as a result. Like, I just need you to go first, that's all. Because he had a nature that was up attack and slow speed, so like if he did get to attack, you would have killed him easily.
Yeah, that's fair.
Blech.
Oh, hey, you look familiar.
I like your slicked back feathers, they look very nice.
Yeah. Is that really your game here? Man?
Also, it appears later on in this route, there's a bird keeper that literally just has 5 level 25 Pidgeys.
Oh god. Why?
Oak.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go back. And
Yeah, because
heal.
you've only got 2 left, so...
Yeah. I mean, I'm very confident in my 2 that are remaining, but...
Yeah, if you want one of the other ones to get experience, or you get a tight matchup for them, or whatever.
Yeah. Well, and if I'm going back anyways, then I can go ahead and grab the,
Also true.
What is this? Where does
That's
this
a route that takes you to the center town that we don't need to go to yet.
Can I heal here, though?
No, I believe it's actually blocked off by Team Rocket. Or no, this is to where we fought... Like, if you keep going that way, that takes you back to where the electric gym is. All those trainers, if you did not fight them, though, you'll have to fight them. They'll probably be pretty weak by comparison, though. They'll probably be like high teens, low 20s. Yep.
Unfortunate.
That was a good guess. I thought I was going to give them too much credit and they were going to be like 13 or 14, but no.
Well, one hit kill.
It would have been even funnier if they were like level 10.
Ooh, that would be painful.
I've done that before. I missed a route on like a huge section that like branched off like this, and then I came back when I was like level 60 or 70, and they were like under 20, and I'm like, oh.
One time Tylen missed like an entire gym, and then came back around to it and
just completely destroyed it, yeah.
Just absolutely demolished, and I was like, oops.
Yeah, you could. There's a couple of games you can do that where you get like 3 or 4 that you can kind of do them in any order, and so there's like a recommended order, but it's like, yeah, the first one, if you go in like out of order, you'll probably struggle with the first one, and then the other 2 you'll just completely flatten them as a result. Because you had to train up to levels that were well above the other 2. That's kind of why I'm surprised in at least one game that they haven't done the whole, like, their team and how strong their team is and what's on their team. Just, you could do them in any order, and it literally just depends on what badge you're going for. Is it badge 1? Is it badge 8? Is it badge 5? Whatever.
Okay.
And the higher up it is, the more,
there it is.
The more difficult the teams are. Nope, don't need that. Poke.
Deposit you for a hot second. And then...
I like how creepy the box sprite of it is.
Dude, these sprites are not fantastic.
Some of them are okay. Like, the one for Nidoran looks alright.
Yeah.
It might also be, to be fair, like, bear in mind this is a remake, but this was also on a Game Boy Advance screen rather than, like, an HD TV.
Yeah.
So,
to be fair.
It probably looked a lot better on composite video. With its nice progressive scan as opposed to HDMI. Right, because you went through the tunnel, but you didn't fight most of these guys. I think you ran into him by accident.
I think I did.
It's a shrew.
Oh, that wasn't even him today. Okay.
No.
I didn't Magikarp it. Forgot about that.
Insert a whole new world joke here.
Yep. The Magikarp is
Oh, I also remembered it like 5 hours later. The one other review there, or the one other movie that reviewer gave 10 out of 10, it was WALL-E. That's what it was.
Ah.
Which I have not seen.
I mean, it's pretty good.
All I know is about like the super fat humans because they literally like don't do anything. They just make the robots work for them.
Yeah. It's a cute little like love story type thing, but with robots.
I liked it less from that aspect and more the aspect of like, outside of very small words and phrases for the majority of the film, there's no dialogue at all.
Well, there's a lot of dialogue from other characters, just not the main character.
Yeah, which is what I like. That's also one of the things I loved about A Quiet Place so much.
Uh-huh, that was really good.
God, Quiet Place was so good.
I also like that they involved a deaf
Actually, yeah.
And actually, like, taught people sign language on set and
that
stuff.
Was really, really cool.
Mm-hmm. There were also a lot of theaters that had, like, captions and stuff for the whole movie, which was really exciting because I firmly believe that all movies need to have captions.
Because it makes it really hard for anybody hard of hearing to access something, like, when it's in theaters, but it's not DVD or direct-to-video or stream or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I know a lot of people that I know for the pandemic that are, like, partially or mostly deaf, and a lot of them relied on reading lips, and now that people wear masks, they can't do that anymore.
Yeah,
That's like one of the few reasons that, like, probably everybody can agree why wearing a mask can be cumbersome. It's like, well, that person's deaf and they don't know sign language, but they can read lips. Now they can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And even if you're not deaf, you're like, yeah, that would be obnoxious. Yeah.
And, like, they have some masks that have that clear insert part.
Yeah.
Which is really helpful. But also, at the same time, they're more expensive than normal masks. They're harder to keep clean.
Yep.
If you sneeze, God
Ew.
help you. Just, good lord. Like, at that point, just crave death. Like, that's... Ugh.
Yeah, like, unfortunately, outside of requiring to, we are not a very handicap-accessible world, be it wheelchair, hard of hearing, whatever. And Pandemic kind of highlights that in some aspects.
Oh, in a lot of aspects. One of my friends that does a lot of advocacy online talked about how the thing, like the big thing that this pandemic has shown is that when it comes to accessibility, whenever people are like, hey, you know, this part of coming into the office is inaccessible for me, is really hard to do, really hard to manage. They're like, no, how dare you ask to work from home? And then the minute other people need to work from home, they're like, yep, we can manage this, we can do this just
totally
fine.
Yep, it's all good.
And then as soon as they determine that the pandemic is over, everybody has to come back into the office. Even though, A, the pandemic still is not over, and B, if this worked 2 months ago, why can't it still work now?
I remember in the education department having to fight with 2 different professors that refused for like 2 weeks to move the classroom from upstairs to downstairs until literally the entire class said please do. The reason why, one of our classmates broke her tibia in 3 places. It's very hard to get upstairs, and there is no elevator in that building.
Well, there's no elevators in a lot of buildings.
So it's like, how the fuck is she gonna get up there easily? And we're like, we could just move it downstairs. There's literally a classroom that nobody uses on this day at any point during the day. And they fought that for like a solid week and a half for no real reason.
That's obnoxious.
I'm willing to bet somebody probably said something to the department head, and they were like,
Oh,
yo,
sure.
why are you guys being dicks about this?
Well, and like, earlier this semester, we had the situation where this bridge that we have was not in good shape. And it was definitely like an OSHA violation, but like a low tier one. Until we had a student come in who was blind and has a guide dog.
Yeah.
And his mom nearly had to carry him over that bridge to get him into the building safely. And like, oh my god, it was awful. I felt it was just terrible. And so we went in and filed an ADA complaint. I was like,
yeah, we need to get this fixed like yesterday.
Well, yeah, I was like, I'm aware this is my building, but let me tell you how to properly file this so that this gets fixed now. And it was not a building that he would ever have a reason to enter ever again. It was also, like, that building also had other entrances he could use. But, like,
it could just as easily be somebody else somewhere else down the line that has that exact same problem or a similar problem or whatever.
Exactly. And just because, you know, it's this one guy on this day doesn't mean that
it
2
can't
weeks
be
down
somebody
the line
else.
you're going to have a wheelchair user that isn't able to get across the bridge. And that's where they parked, and so they're either going to have to spend the next 10, 15 minutes getting into their car, moving their car to the other side of the complex, and going in that door, or we could just fix the bridge. Okay. just going down this, I think I've gotten almost 5 levels on this.
And they're pretty... Oh, on the Magikarp. And I'm like, they're pretty low-level guys, too.
Oh, yeah, they are. I think I've gotten 1 level on this one. Oh, no.
You're about to, though.
Nearly.
This will absolutely be enough to get it. That's got to be, like, less than 50 experience, if I had to guess.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Ta-da!
Da-da-da-da-da. I like really strongly had the urge to play Wind Waker the other day, and then I remembered what playing Wind Waker is like, and I was like, maybe not.
I really wanted to play Wind Waker, and then I remembered,
like, that's such a hard, like, whenever somebody asks, like, do you like Wind Waker, I'm like, that's not something I can answer with a yes or no question.
That's gonna take at least 2 hours of backstory.
Well, like, first and foremost, like, are we talking GameCube or HD re-release? Because you might get 2 drastically different answers depending on which one you're asking for.
I was talking to somebody the other day about Spider-Man, because the next Spider-Man movie is about to come out.
Yep.
And they were like, who's your favorite Spider-Man? And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, you don't know what you've done.
60 Spider-Man from the cartoon. Gotta be.
Like, well, and what they meant was, who was your favorite live-action Spider-Man? Which is a vastly different question. That is, like, a drastically different conversation. But even then, like, it depends on the movie.
Yeah.
Because there's 3 with Tobey Maguire, there's 2 with Andrew Garfield, and then I believe this is Tom Holland's 6th.
Has it really been that many? Wow.
Well, a lot of them have either been ensemble films. It's his 6th appearance as Spider-Man, but it's not the 6th Spider-Man movie.
But still, imagine, like, doing that for 6 films. That's a commitment right there. I mean, like,
lot.
That's one away from being, like, even though it's not specifically his films, that's one away from being, like, well, if you consider the books, not the movies, the Harry Potter movies.
Well, and he's already signed on for another 3 Spider-Man movies beyond that.
There you go.
So, like, it's not just, you know, these ensemble movies. Like, he's got a whole nother set of movies.
There was an item back there that you could get without fighting anybody.
There?
Yeah, it's like directly below. See?
Ah, aha.
Provided that guy doesn't get you.
Well, and I'm fine fighting him. It's a great ball.
What a great. My great-great-grandfather had a great that was greater than this, though.
Great.
That was an old, like, John Trum bit where he reviewed one of those, like, old point-and-click adventure games that was very much showed its age, I think is the nice way to say it.
Why, if it isn't a Magikarp. Look at it. You have the option to show another one. You must take this. I got a net ball. I don't know what that does.
That works well on 2 types of Pokemon, Bug and Water.
Love that.
That's it.
Well, it is what it is. When does Magikarp evolve again?
I believe 20. Level 20.
Well, we're halfway. We're halfway there.
Whoa, paprika in my hair.
Who am I fighting?
Pidge.
Pidgey. Okay. Well, it'd be a shame if someone were to,
There's a lot of bird keepers on this route. I'm still fighting my way through them.
Well, fine. If you think that's gonna stop me from sending Eevee out again, it's like, I got bad news for you.
If you think I'm scared of Baldy in his tin can hat.
Rip Pidgey. It was nice knowing you.
Looking back on that duel, that was like one of the weaker Battle City duels too, now that I think about it. They reference it so much in flashbacks, and it's like, the only thing important that did was give Joey Jinzo, which he really needed, because most of his deck was bad.
Let's be honest about Joey for a minute. let's just...
I mean, like, when you think about it, though, like, as bad as his Battle City deck is, compare it to his Duelist Kingdom deck, and it's way better.
Oh, yeah.
Because all he did was just dunk a shitload of warriors in there. Didn't put hardly any spells or traps in there until, like, the finals. And then it was like, oh, right, I should probably use these. Like, had he not had spells and traps, Bandit Keith would have absolutely destroyed him. Even without cheating, he would have lost.
Mm-hmm.
In America.
In America.
Probably one of my favorite characters from the Abridged, or like altered versions of a character.
I will say this much: you are trying your hardest. I will give that to you.
And for that, we will be forever grateful. It will not change the outcome, nor will we give up, but
yeah.
we are still grateful.
Oh yeah.
I beat Bird Keeper Donald.
Donald.
Old MacDonald had a burb.
Yeah.
And then I roasted it alive.
Yeah. Schmeck.
Pretty sure that's how that song goes.
Rip Pikachu.
Oh my god, there's so, like later on you can start skipping them, but I'm still fighting trainers on this route.
Frankly, if I get to the end of this route and I don't have my Magikarp leveled up, I'm going to be astounded.
He will be at bare minimum 15 or 16, at absolute minimum.
Oh yeah.
And that's if you like skip any trainer you could skip.
Mm-hmm. Coins scattered everywhere. Well, okay. Rip.
If anything, the only thing I remember that ability for, Payday, or the move since it's exclusive to Meowth, is proving my dedication to doing the Ponymon hack.
Mm-hmm.
Because the bike in that is $1 million, and I used that to grind up to $1 million rather than getting the voucher because it wasn't that far in development. I actually grinded out the money to get that.
Oh god.
Yep. Yes.
Oh. This is gonna be painful for them.
Yay!
And there you go.
I finally got me Charizard. You still have ways to go before you get Blastoise, actually.
When do we get Blastoise?
36.
Yeah, it's a ways.
But now that I have my Charizard, we can finally do something that either of us have yet to do.
When?
Is I can officially, now that I have the sprite for it as well, call my first Pokemon. That's who I'm going to be using as one of my 6 when fighting you.
Woohoo! Exciting.
Technically, I could have done that at any time, like, along the line, since I already know what my team is, but I did want to wait until it got to Charizard.
I mean, that's fine. I will know at some point.
I mean, you'll have to decide before the Elite Four. Or before beating the Elite Four, rather. The only difference is with yours, after you call them, it will probably be the next stream that I'll have the sprite, because I'm not going to bother, like, looking up the transparent sprite, putting it on there, cropping it out, etc. Unless I'm just literally sitting here doing nothing for like 10 minutes.
That's fair. Yeah. Sorry, Beedrill.
Oh hey, how fitting. There was a pair of twins that sent out your starter and mine.
That's fun. There's 13. I've just started this one little section here.
Oh, right. So on that route that you're on, because you're on Route 13 right now, there is one new Pokemon. Again, you might want to pick it up just for what it's used for rather than... Wow, that was phrased poorly. Its capability rather than it actually being in combat. It'll make sense why in a second, because it's Ditto. I don't know if you ever picked up Ditto from Gen 3. Basically, its purpose is if you go to the daycare and you leave Ditto with any non-legendary Pokemon, it's... Well, there's no nice way to say it. It's basically a fuck toy. It can breed with anything, and you'll get, like, the beginning starter of whatever that Pokemon is, outside of legendaries.
Unfortunately.
Normally, you have to pick, like, 2 of the same Pokemon, or they have to be in the right egg groups or whatever. With Ditto, it can be literally any Pokemon that's not a legendary, which, at this point in the series, means it can't be Mew, it can't be Mewtwo, and that's it. And of the other 148, because I don't think it can breed with itself, but you wouldn't need to. Any of those will work. So in your case, if you decide to breed for a better nature for whatever you want to use off screen, that would be the easiest way to do it rather than trying to find the same Pokemon and then catch it and be like, oh, it's the wrong nature, now I gotta get rid of it. Usually they're the daycare centers put by a nearby path, so people just stick, like, let's say you wanted a better Squirtle, you just stick, like, Blastoise and Ditto in there, and then you just ride back and forth along the path, and then grab the egg, and then ride back and forth and grab another egg, because steps are what dictate when the egg hatches, so you just do it eternally until you get the correct nature.
Sounds like fun.
Or if you want to make it even more challenging for yourself, like some people do, you can do it until you get a shiny.
That sounds like a lot.
I will double check the odds of getting a shiny because I know it is stupidly low. The chance of seeing a shiny Pokemon is 1 in every 8,192, or a probability of 0.00122070312.5% during each encounter.
Good God.
So we're just gonna round that down to 0.
Yeah. I'm
Like-
just gonna... I have never in my life caught a shiny Pokemon before, so I'm just gonna assume that it's not happening at this point.
I mean, it's just for aesthetic. It doesn't make your Pokemon stronger. Some of them
Yeah.
look really cool. That I will grant you.
It's not really gonna hurt my feelings if I don't... You know, like, it is what it is.
There are items in later gens that can, like, increase those chances, but that's later gens.
It's fine. It's not gonna hurt my feelings.
I've only ever caught 4, and of those 4, I've only ever used one of them.
There's 14. And if it's just not a Pokemon that you use regularly, not one that you like using,
It
not
was
a good
the first one I got was
nature,
Sableye,
like, it is what it is.
which
you know?
has like the no. It doesn't have any
Yeah.
weaknesses, but it's like frail as shit. It has no good stats, no good moves.
It's cute though.
The only one I ever caught that I actually like used was a Magnemite, and I had leveled that up to Magnezone because that was Sun and Moon. Then I found that one.
Mm-hmm. Is there like a particular route I'm supposed to be taking through these? Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Pursuit will actually attack you before you switch out. I think it's the only move that does that.
Huh.
And it, like, if normally, I mean, obviously Magikarp died, but normally it hits, like, with double the damage if the foe is actually switching out their Pokemon, so it goes from 40 power to 80.
Oh, God. I mean, yeah, that would definitely...
But even with 40, it probably would have killed him, honestly, because unfortunately Magikarp is not very good until it evolves.
Okay, I'm gonna real quick. First, save, and... Second BRB.
I will stay and get rid of this last dude. Probably need to switch around my team depending on what everyone's level is, but I should not have Charizard in the front anymore. Six, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, that's easy enough. That was a very convoluted way of doing that, but oh well. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these dudes.
Alrighty.
I'd say, like, in terms of routes, until you get to the end of that, you're, at least from what I can tell, because I'm not done either, you're like 40% of the way done.
Oh.
So when I said it took a while, if you're fighting every trainer, I was not kidding.
Since my Magikarp is dead, unless I revive it, then I may start skipping.
Depending on how you're doing on power points, you may have to go back and heal anyway.
Do I have to go all the way back to the first one?
Unless you want to use elixirs or whatever.
I'm
starting to run low again, honestly, on some of mine.
I probably will have to.
You almost assuredly have to at least one time.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
You've got stuff with a little bit more power points than I do.
Yeah.
Like 20 as opposed to 15.
Well, and I've got some that are like 30, 35. And I have to go all the way back?
Yep.
To that first route? Damn.
We don't have fly. I think in a technical sense, like, we don't have to do this, but it makes you, like, massively under-leveled. Or at least, like, a decent way under-leveled. If you don't fight all the trainers here. Because otherwise, I believe you go to that center city, and as a result, the stuff you fight there is, like, almost level 40.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's go get some more levels. I mean, I think I've proved in Dokapon that I'm willing to take on battles that I'm wildly not ready for, but...
But that's what we have Strike for.
Yeah.
I forgot to switch to Raichu on my front slot. That was stupid.
Right.
Oh well. Because there's so many bikers later on, and all they have is poison types, just over and over.
Oh, hi.
Fighting is not good against.
Hey, buddy.
Would you like to see what's under my cup, young man?
Absolutely not.
And now it's time to call the police.
What would be really interesting is going in and doing a playthrough where you maximize XP. Because don't you get less XP for the more levels higher you are? Or
Nah, it's just based on the Pokemon you kill and what level it is.
Okay. Never mind then.
It just feels like it's that way because of two things. One, because obviously more level, like the higher levels take more experience. And two, depending on the Pokemon, actually determines how much experience it needs to get to the next level. So like a level 5 Magikarp will take less experience than say like a level 5, I don't know, Horsey, since that was just on screen.
So with a Magikarp, at least you get levels fast.
Yeah. Because
It's
I think at least in the original game for all three of the starters, it was either 100,000 or 1 million experience from level 1 to level 100. That's how much it takes for all three. Alright, now, before I forget about doing it. I feel like Nidorino should have already evolved, but it's probably level 36 if I remember correctly. But I also don't typically use these. Oh nice, I'm fighting Biker Malik. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge jokes.
Nice.
That sounds kind of like Merrick.
Noom. Running around at the speed of sound.
I'm assuming either it's almost in theaters or a new trailer drop for the next Sonic movie because I'm seeing it a bunch on Twitter as of late.
Oh, Jesus.
It doesn't look bad or anything. It's just like, this doesn't interest me. I don't care. I will say one thing they did right is for Tails, they got the voice actor for Tails to voice Tails.
Oh, that's good.
Which was, yeah, I'm like, that was the correct decision. Like, the only way you don't do that is if either A, the voice actor is dead, or B, they say no.
Yes, exactly. Alright. You do that.
He's getting pumped. He is ready to be killed.
Yep. In one move, apparently.
He has safely prepared his butthole for both of the twin needles.
I can think of multiple reasons why I would like to say, please do not.
I
I don't think they'll kill Beedrill immediately. Let's see how Beedrill does. Ouch. Quite rude. Ouch. There you go. Very nice. There's 15.
You've learned a move that can do damage at long last.
Yay! Is it gonna do anything actually worth it?
No.
Probably not.
Not unless you're fighting a Pokemon that's probably like half of its level.
Yeah.
Then maybe, but even then the jury might still be a bit out.
And would it really genuinely be worth it when I could just keep switching him out?
Yeah. I know there have been times playing Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald where I would get something like compared to my team that was like really, really low level, and then I'd run into a fisherman that had a bunch of them, and it's like, oh, his Magikarps are like level 30, and my Pokemon's like level 10, but I can still easily beat them. They don't give a lot of experience, but you don't have to share it with anybody either.
I think they've blocked off this upward pathway where there's...
Nah, you can go up and around it.
Okay.
There was something I was checking earlier, and it's... I'm guessing it's a similar route. I think it might have been, like this route in a different game, but there was a spot where there's the Soothe Bell, and it's in a different spot, which, if your Pokemon holds it, it makes them like you more, which is used for, like, all the friendship evolutions. And the spot to get it, if I can stop trying to get the hiccups, is actually underneath one of them, so you have to, like, get their attention and have them walk out and then go and get the item. But if you, like, leave the route and come back, they reset to their original position and they don't fight you anymore, and so you can't get it. But I double-checked and it is not there, so...
Interesting.
Oh no, now you can only attack Clefairy.
Yeah.
Very helpful for single battles. Whee.
Ouch. Rude. Please stop.
The more and more, you know what, actually now that I look at the map, I'm gonna go back to the big city in the center and just make sure we're actually going the right way. Because I just looked at the map out of curiosity and we're like, even where I am, I'm still not even halfway there. To the next town.
God. Yeah, let me know what you find out.
It's like, I'll quickly run to where I am and then open up the map and you can see just how far away we still are.
I really don't appreciate this. How are you getting beat up by Clefairy? Oh my god.
The same way people keep getting beat up by Yoda in Soul Calibur 4. They're so short they can't hit him. Or he's so short we can't hit him.
That's fair.
Which is probably why he's banned in most Soul Calibur 4 tournaments.
Guess that Pokemon! It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Oh my god.
Do I try?
And that's the thing too, like, its evasiveness is just so damn high. I don't know if there's anything that I can do at this point.
Well, we're actually not that far away from the next.
Like, look at this. Look at its health.
Eventually, it can't raise its evasiveness any higher, and so, yeah,
Thank
there you go.
God.
But yeah, like, even with all these fights, that's where my avatar is, right here, and then that's where the town is, so there's still, like, a little ways to go after it.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, when we left on Route 12. We've done Route 12, 13, 14, and then 15 is after that, and then it's the town.
Oh, God.
So I'm just gonna look it up and make sure. Yeah, we're supposed to go to that town, the big one in the center first. The good news is it's gonna be piss easy because we've gained like way too many levels.
Yeah.
Because we actually skipped a whole gym and Team Rocket's hideout. Or no, we did the hideout, we did the tower. So we have to do Saffron City and then the Sylph Company, which is like the better Team Rocket hideout. And then the gym, and then we go here. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to do something other than fight a trainer on a route.
Yep. So, do continue with what I'm doing, or?
No, go back, actually.
Okay.
I mean, you can if you want to, but you'll have to go back to this city
Okay.
regardless.
But I do want to catch a Ditto.
Yeah, either now or sometime in the future for breeding.
Ew.
Oh right, because you never watched Pokemon Abridged, did you?
No.
So in the show, Brock is a breeder, which is never like thankfully shown in any sort of detail.
Which we
Thank
don't
God.
discuss.
But like in the abridged version, whenever like they're referring to Brock being a breeder, he's always like breed.
Ew.
Says it like the creepiest way possible.
Weird. I've been
Just
identified.
looks at it with a magnifying glass. Yep. Yep, that's a giant bee.
What does identify do?
It lets ghost-type moves hit normal-type Pokemon and vice versa.
Ah.
They would later on add a rock-type move that you could use on flying types to knock them down onto the ground so that ground-type would work on them normally as well.
Alright.
Tragically, and I agree, for most players, it's kind of a waste of a turn because you're probably not going to send out a ghost against a normal or vice versa.
Yeah. And you said the Ditto's here, right?
Yes, it is only a 5% chance, though, so you might be around there for a little while trying to find it. Or you could get him right away.
Who's to say?
To be fair, when I was hunting for something in the Diamond Pearl remakes, there was supposed to be a 25% chance to find it. 6.5 hours later, I found it.
Oh god.
And then the other one that was a 3% encounter I ran into on, I think, either my second or third try.
No? No?
You'll know what it looks like. It's just a giant pink blob.
Well, I know what a Ditto looks like, I've just never caught one. When did I get confused?
Did he use, like, confusion or anything on you?
I don't think so.
Psybeam, maybe?
Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. He used Leech Life.
Nah, that just saps your health.
Yeah, I know. Ditto?
Yeah.
Yay! Okay.
I love his face. It looks so funny.
So what is it? What is this game?
After your first turn, he will transform. That's the only move he has initially. And he'll transform into whatever your Pokemon is with those moves. So he will have Splash and Tackle.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Yep, this is going to be a war of attrition right here.
Because he's gonna be way too weak for me to bring anything else into this.
Well, the thing is, depending on... Well, actually, I don't remember if he can do that or not in this game. I was going to say he might be able to transform into, like, the other thing you send out. So if you send out, like, War Turtle, he might be able to switch to War Turtle. But I actually don't remember if he can do that or not, so... So yes, this might be a war of attrition.
Does Splash ever actually do anything? I mean, he
Nope.
might actually kill my Magikarp first, but...
You can always heal if you needed to, though.
Yeah.
But no, Splash has never done anything in any game. No weather effects or, like, specific double battle or anything.
So I might actually get him first just because he keeps using that.
Yeah, potentially.
Critical hit. That was still not very much damage.
I guess he is 10 levels higher than you, to be fair. Because it does take that part into account.
Struggle?
Ooh.
What?
So, struggle is what happens whenever you don't have any power points left on any of your moves. Where you do attack and the game's like, you don't have any moves you can use. It will use struggle, which is a move, as you can see, that will damage him with recoil as well. Meaning you probably want to start throwing Pokeballs.
Yes.
I'd say, well, no, it probably won't matter. I was going to say Jolteon because of static might paralyze it, but honestly, it probably won't matter because you're just going to try to catch it immediately.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't have any moves, it's going to keep doing struggle, and so basically you're on a timer.
And 100% it will kill itself.
Yes.
Or I could catch it. Hours too. Alright.
That would be preferable than trying to find another one.
Woohoo! Alright. Well. Okay, now all the way back to that...
Yeah, you'll go back to,
that other city?
to Lavender Town, yeah.
Oh, to Lavender Town?
Yeah, where the ghost tower was, and then you go west from there. We already fought all the trainers on that route, so you just have to like go there and then through the little guard gate, and then you're there. And then a plane can drive or fly by as loud as humanly possible, or mechanically possible, I guess. Alright, now I guess I'll find out if 36 was the magic number.
Okay, so back
Keep going up.
here to the...
Yeah. And you probably want to heal while you're here, too.
Yeah.
Nice. Is it 36? No, it was not. Actually, I bet I know what it was. How about I'm an idiot?
Okay, and I already fought all of these guys, so
Yeah.
I'm supposed to go where?
Through that on the left.
This.
Yep. I was
Okay.
correct. The answer was, in fact, I'm an idiot.
D. Glug, 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 gulp. It's probably cold at this point. Okay. On to Saffron. Woohoo.
Alright, so if you go north from here, you'll notice that the gym's blocked off.
By Team Rocket.
Yeah. You cannot get past him currently. And then just to the left of where that was,
Where what was?
the gym,
Gym.
there's a fighting dojo, so there's a couple trainers in there. You don't have to fight them, but if you want to, you can. And at the end of it, you get a choice between one of two Pokemon.
Alright. Yikes.
Not quite sure when it says he uses revenge. Like, revenge for what? Not letting you kill a really frail Pokemon?
Yeah. I didn't really do anything.
How dare you
Ouch.
stop that bully from picking on that child?
Man. There's 16. Well, let's see how this goes.
Who did you put up out of curiosity when you switched to Magikarp?
Hail Mary.
Let's say if you have Bird, Bird's gonna be your weapon of choice.
Bird? I do.
Yeah, flying's good against fighting.
Okay.
So I believe it is flying and psychic that are both good against those. Well, Primeape is getting ready to take a poop. And much like Elvis, he died on the toilet.
Rip. Burp. Do me, Brad. Ouch.
You'll be fine. 8.
Ouch. Well, this was fun. I'm gonna go heal now. Oh,
no,
no.
you're not.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Alright.
If you talk to them individually, you don't have to fight them back to back like that. I did that exact same thing, to be fair.
Oops. Well, that's fine. I have a healing item, so it's not the end of the world.
To be fair, that's what I'm using right now. I'm just fighting the Primeapes with Primeape.
Eh?
And apparently it's working, so that's good. Ah.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna like us playing this game, so let's see how this goes. That's good. I can survive playing this game. Okay,
Because it's not Squid Game.
hang on. Yes. Magikarp 17. We're getting close.
You are definitely going to have to go heal after that fight.
Oh yeah.
You've got like so many of them that are banged up.
Yeah, we're not having a good time.
Well, don't worry. You've had a magnifying glass showing your bright, shiny blue head there, apparently.
Well, honestly, I expected him to kill him with one hit. Like that.
Yeah, like that. Apparently you were the one with the foresight.
I was gonna send out Fluffy and then use the healing item. Ouch. Okay.
Okay.
There you go. Gotta go fast. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go heal now. Thank you. It's been lovely. Okay, where's the...
Bottom left. And nobody here will challenge you to a fight, like the Rocket
bottom
Grunts don't.
left?
Yeah, bottom left.
It's a pretty big city.
Yep. I believe it's, like, air quote, the biggest one in the game, even though a lot of the houses you can't enter.
Yeah.
That one, you pass that out of the mailbox, though, you do want to go in there real quick, because you get the Psychic TM from that guy.
Okay. The one on the left?
The one you passed, so bottom right.
Okay. Bottom Right. The one with the mailbox.
Yep.
And the door.
Yeah, and the door.
In case you needed a further indicator to,
Hey Mario, some people use a thing called a door to get in and out of houses.
Yeah.
As much as there's no way we'd ever be able to play Mario RPG because of how weird it would be for the platforming for you, the writing in that game is absolutely hilarious. That guy stole my coin! Why didn't you stop him? Because I forgot my bazooka at home. Sheesh, give me a break here.
Sheesh, give me a break. Sheesh. Really? You just got the one Pokemon and you're gonna... Alright. Fine.
I've always found it hilarious that like some trainers in the late game for a lot of Pokemon games are like, I'm about ready to take on the Elite Four, and then you fight them and they have like one Pokemon that's like level 35.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, how'd you even get 8 badges? No, I missed. No. Well, that's gonna hurt.
Ouch! 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 Okay. Well.
What can do here? I got comboed.
Ouch. Excuse me. Oh my god, are you kidding me? You do not have anything. Get him. Oh my god.
Okay, seriously, this guy hit me with a Thunder Punch and it paralyzed me, and then when I set up my next Pokemon, he used Fire Punch and it burned me. Like, they both got their status effects on the first try.
Rude.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there going, Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Ice Beam. Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
I think I've frozen a Pokemon with Ice Beam, and I usually try to keep Ice Beam on my team for, like, any playthrough once I have an Ice type. I've probably frozen, like, maybe 5 Pokemon total in the history of me playing all the games that I've played.
Oh, jeez.
Double check really quick.
Get wrecked, Hanky.
Okay, good.
18. We're getting somewhere. Don't ask me where, but somewhere.
You know, around.
There.
You're already there?
Wow.
Ah, that brings back memories. Where we did that actual, like, proper versus the FireRed and LeafGreen, and, like, one person was explaining all the rules after we'd already said go. And so as a result, by the time, like, he actually started physically playing, like, I already had my starter and was, like, halfway to the first gym.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, well, we're in a race, so I'm gonna go.
Gotta go fast.
Like, you said go, I'm going.
Don't have to tell me twice.
It was also funny because for all the versions we played, he forgot to get the town map literally every single time that we played.
Oh, unfortunately.
Even after I, like, reminded him before we started, like, in the recording, I was like, now don't forget the map this time because you got lost last time we did this. double check, but I do not think there's anything else in the city left to do until you do the self-corporation thing. Yep, okay. There's one thing to check though. Good karate chop. He's getting ready to poop.
Alright.
And he also died on the toilet.
Yep. Look at that level. Look at that.
Yeah.
Like 2 experience.
You should check your summary and see. Also, you will have to fight that guy at the head of the dojo too, so you're definitely gonna want to heal again.
Oh yeah, desperately.
See, I thought you wouldn't have to fight him, but nope, you do. 33. So if you went out to a root and like gave him a twig and he just snapped it, that would be enough for a level, right?
Right. Nope. One more. There we go.
Ah, this place brings back memories of spending like a solid afternoon going through this entire thing.
Hopefully it won't take quite some time.
I should have started with Raichu. I think when fighting rocket grunts, just from now on, like, just start with the electric, because they seem to either have poison types, which I can't use fighting against very well, or Zubat, which is not only a poison type, it's weak to electricity, so... Alright, so as you're fighting this guy, after you beat him, you will, at the back of the room where the 2 Pokeballs were, you get to pick one of 2 Pokemon, which are the 2 that he uses. So you can get either Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. So if you find that there's one that you prefer over the other, I guess I can also check, too, what their stats are. So Hitmonlee, which is the one you're fighting, specializes in attack and special defense, and also has pretty decent speed.
Oh god!
Low special attack. Yeah, high jump kick does a lot of damage. Hitmonchan is the same, but it's a little bit more balanced than Hitmonlee is.
Oh god. Oh no! Okay. This is not going well.
So the downside of using high jump kick is it's obviously not 100% accurate. And if he misses, it'll basically say he kept going and crashed into a wall and he'll lose like half of his health.
Oh god.
So it's one of those high risk, high reward moves. Of course, if he does something like that, he's not going to miss.
Oh god. Oh my god!
You sound like an old coffee machine.
Yeah. This is not going to go well. Oh,
Or he
please.
could sacrifice his turn to get himself killed.
Yeah, no, I figured. Yep. Rip.
Yeah, you probably should have water gunned on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Rip. $19.
36.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you again in like 30 seconds once I'm done with this fight what the difference is again.
It's just Hitmonchan's a little bit more balanced. Hitmonlee gets less defense but more attack. Oh, speaking of getting frozen.
Ugh.
Everybody's favorite status at Ailment.
Is there anything I can do?
Well, he just unfroze you because he's nice like that because he used a fire move on you.
How?
Frozen gives you a 20% chance to thaw at the start of your turn, so theoretically you could be frozen for 100 turns in a row.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's really nasty. Speaking of really nasty, that's what knocked out one of mine was Sky Uppercut.
I don't think I'm winning this.
He's got Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Sky Uppercut, and Ice Punch, so...
Yeah, well, I'm about to get squished like a bug.
Truthfully, that's not a bad moveset, all things considered. A fighting type with Electric move, Ice move, Fire move, and Fighting move.
This is not going well. Bug isn't going to be effective, right?
I think it's normal damage, but I'm not sure. I don't use Bug a lot, so... I still think it odd that Ice isn't good against Bug, since most Bugs either hibernate or die in the winter.
Yeah, it's not very effective. Oh, good. Please? I just need to hit one more time. Nope. That's dummy. Alright. So... There's no way in hell...
You could,
that
in theory, use a Revive if you've got something that you think can either A, survive a single hit, or B, go before he does.
Do I have a Revive?
If you do, it will be in that that bag. Yep, you have one.
Well, okay. I think this one's probably my best bet, right?
If you're going for speed, like trying to go before him, it's going to be Jolteon for sure. Like, there's no question. If you're going for or not, okay.
Gotta go fast.
Ah, he missed.
How the fuck did you
Okay,
miss?
so don't fight him with this. Switch and heal your Jolteon back to full. So that if it doesn't go first for whatever reason, then it may not die in one hit, potentially. Because if it doesn't go first and it gets hit at half health, it's probably screwed. There's a chance it could survive at full.
I'm gonna do it though. No.
You did it.
There's no way it was going fast. That's fine. That was funny though.
I mean, you never specified what it was, so you did in fact do it.
Yep. It was done.
Oh, that's right, you had quick attack. I totally forgot about that.
And it got hella XP.
It got all the XP because nobody else is alive to claim it.
Everyone else is dead. Okay. I think I do, because it doesn't look as freaky as the other one.
I took the other one for the record.
Sure, we'll do that.
Might as well have a little bit of variety, even though I'm not going to be using him only.
Is it also level 37?
Nah, I think it's like 25 or 30 if I had to guess.
Disappointed. Are you kidding me?
Disappointed! Oops. We get this one. There
I
we go.
fought these level 37s and it's not even going to give me a level 37. It's going to give me something that's...
I mean, you can double check. I don't know for sure.
I can look.
I think he's in my party because I accidentally switched him out. Yeah, 25.
Are you kidding me? I've just now got everybody up to 30. Okay, so... Do I go here?
Yep, Sufco. And if I remember correctly, this building's got, like, somewhere between 10 to 15 floors.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's really big, so I usually just take the staircase and just go floor by floor. And eventually you get a key, and the key will enable you to open certain doors
So
that are on each floor, and then, like, after you get all the floors without using the door keys, just go back to the bottom and repeat.
I'm gonna get so lost. This is not gonna go well.
That's usually why I just say go floor by floor.
That's fair.
If you see, like, a white tile that's in the shape of a diamond, though, that is a teleporter pad, so you might want to avoid it for the time being. Just until you've gotten all the trainers that you can get to immediately out of the way. Because otherwise it'll be even easier to forget, because they'll just be busy harassing you with fights against Golbats.
Oh, Pedro. You're gonna kill yourself, aren't
Probably.
you? Oh. Shocking.
Also, welcome, Bearded Mania. Normally we try to stream once a week. We have not been recently because of sickness and work. Hooray.
We've been having a rough go of it.
But normally we try to do this at least once a week, and then I try to stream by myself at least once a week, in theory. Definitely will be sometime in like the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday bracket, but usually to find a more consistent schedule, I would just check my Discord, which is in all the lovely little links below. Because I usually try to send out a weekly schedule. Sometimes we just kind of do spur of the moment, which is what we're doing here. But
yeah.
If nothing else, if you do miss a stream and want to see more of this, outside of obviously this one, since we're doing it right now, all the other stuff is archived, which is also in a link below. All that stuff is archived on YouTube, all in a nice, neat little playlist, so it is good to go. It's probably the one thing that I stay on top of in terms of organization. That also helps when you have like 6.5 hours to kill at work.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad when you know that you've got so much free time at work, you could beat Super Mario Galaxy 1 in one night of being at work twice.
Mm.
I will admit, most of our co-op playthroughs is actually mostly just Icarus playing. This is a slightly different take.
Yeah, we're...
Which I guess, at least in terms of, like, having to set it up, at least we know it works.
I mean, yeah.
That was the thing that took, like, the bulk of the time was, how am I going to get it set up with all the cables and wires where they can reach everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
The real fun is going to be figuring out what to do for Gen 2, and I'm hoping the equipment I have works, because we're doing Heart Gold and Soul Silver, not Gold and Silver, and so you'll be playing on a DS, and I'll be playing on a DS emulator.
Yeah, we'll make it work. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I really hope that $200 piece of equipment that I mailed in and then got back works, because I've not tested it yet.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Though to be fair, we're probably not going to be doing gens back-to-back. I already know what game we're doing next, so... Click. Ah, I thought that was good.
Can I get a logo, please? Come on, Magikarp. You're so close. You're killing me here.
You're killing me. You're really killing me.
Also, I'm already preemptively regretting the amount of times I'm gonna have to go back and heal.
Well, once he evolves into Gyarados, it won't be as much of a problem. The big thing you'll have to watch out for is electric type attacks, which in here you should be fine.
Yeah.
But it's, oddly enough, a water and flying type, which means it's 4x weak to electricity. I think it's supposed to be like the whole flying fish thing, but it doesn't really look like the traditional flying fish, so...
Yeah. Not really. Please stop. Alright. I goofed. That's my favorite losing message thus far. Oh no, I goofed. Hey buddy, how's it going? You know, like, you say that I should go home, but like, really, I've walked quite a long ways, and I think that it's... Are you seeing this? Do you see how much I needed?
You should check the summary. Check the summary before you send one out. It's gonna be like 13 experience.
Oh.
Ah!
How much is it?
4.
Oh, this is so much fun! I love this game!
I gave it too much credit. And even in my head, too, I was like, I'll bet it's a single-digit number. And I'm like, no, it's probably going to be a little bit more than a single-digit number. Nope.
Love this game! Oops, I forgot who is. Okay.
He's electric steel, so fighting fire. He has levitate, I think. I'm not 100% sure, though.
Ouch. Yeah, that's gonna go nowhere fast. Okay.
Yeah, I'd recommend him, but he's almost dead, so...
Fire... I mean, at least he can't electrocute me without getting electrocuted back, I guess.
I mean, he can still paralyze you, which I've always
I
found
also
weird.
have a fighting move.
Oh,
I
there you
forgot
go.
about that.
That'll work.
Props to me. I totally remembered that.
I've always found it weird, like, with the whole paralysis thing of, like, poison types can't be poisoned, ice types can't be frozen, fire types can't be burned, electric types can't be paralyzed. Oh, wait, yes, they can. Like, why specifically only that one? Well, you don't have to switch it out now. It's already at 20. All it has to do is just get to the end of the battle. Unless, hilariously enough, I'm wrong and it's not level 20, which would be amazing.
I would be in tears. Genuinely.
I'm gonna go check the answer and then not tell you what it is.
Oh god. You like anxiety? Here, have some anxiety.
Alright, now I know.
Okay, can we just get this over with, please?
Just keep kicking!
I shall kick and kick again. And just when you think I'm done, I will kick once more. Twice more. Really, because it's a move called double kick.
You mean like how double slap can hit 3 times?
Yeah, because I can count. Double. 1, 2, 3. Uh-huh. Alright, scientist man, can you explain this?
Can you explain evolution? I'm sure they'd be happy to.
Probably, yes.
If any trainer type could, it would be that one.
Yes, absolutely. Ooh.
Blah.
Blarg.
Fun fact, that's how flies get in your mouth.
Yep.
Just hold it open like that all the time.
Yeah. He's probably got such a bad case of cottonmouth.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, come here. I'll fight you with my Gyarados. It's still like 15 levels before underneath everything else in here, but it's only 9 levels below here. But
At least it's not gonna die in one hit anymore, so
Right.
there's that. Plus, it actually gets a pretty decent ability, which is Intimidate, which lowers your opponent's attack stat by 1 level or 1 tier before the fight even starts, so that's nice.
how'd you miss? What do you mean you missed?
I still think my favorite version is using Earthquake and then it misses. It's like, wait, how does Earthquake miss?
That is an entire earthquake, and you're telling me it missed.
It's like using Bullet and Fire Emblem that, like, spawns up a huge crater and then an Arbor Knight just holds up their shield and it misses. It's like, no, you can't block an attack coming from below you by holding your shield out in front of you.
Wait, does Splash still do nothing?
Yes.
Okay. Can I replace it with something?
Well, once you get the chance to. I know at some point he gets Twister, and I don't know what else, though. I thought he got Twister when he evolved, but I guess not.
He got Bite. Do not confuse me.
You've been confuzzled!
Ah, damn. Not that it's difficult, but... Ouch. Okay. Here, take that.
Booyah!
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your family. Okay.
Family of Zubats, apparently.
Yep. Alright, so first... Where'd the TM pocket go?
It's like, it's in the key items and then it's a TM case.
Ah.
I can also just check his moveset before you use up anything if you want.
Yeah.
Like, see what else he gets. Yeah, to put in, like, perspective of how different Magikarp is versus Gyarados. Magikarp only had 2 stats over 20. Gyarados' lowest stat is 60.
Oh god.
Let's see, you're at 20. He gets Waterfall at 21, which, granted, this is a Generation 8 sets. This may have stuff that is not in this generation.
Mm-hmm.
Waterfall, which is water. Crunch, which is a dark move. Rain Dance, which is a water status. Aqua Tail, which is water attack. Dragon Dance, Hydro Pump.
I think the only thing that I could teach it is this water pulse. At this point in time. But what I may also do is try to give it another level. But first, I need to heal it.
I don't think we've run into him yet, but... yeah, he's much later. Yeah. So later on, there's islands that you can go to, and if you take Gyarados to the move relearner, it can learn Twister there.
Nice.
Along with a couple other good moves, but that's not for a long, long time, so...
So I might as well teach it something. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, more than likely not.
Okay.
At the very least, with Water Pulse, you've got 3 different move types between that, Tackle, and Bite, so... Just stick that CD right on its forehead.
Yep.
It will absorb the memories.
That's how that works. That's what I did all throughout college.
Just stuck a CD around. Well, no, because we're older than that. We had to stick cassette tapes on our foreheads.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I fought these guys. I need to go down here, because that's not the right way. I fought you, and you, and here's a door. And there's a door.
Yeah. You're going to wait on those to get the card key, and even if you get it before you get to the top, I would probably just wait until you've done all the stuff you can reach before opening any doors.
Okay.
Just because it's easier to keep track of that
And this
way.
is the thing that I don't want to step on.
Yeah, those are teleporter pads.
Okay. Aye. Quit messing with us, kid.
Which will literally send you to different floors, not just different spots on the same floor.
Okay, so definitely. Alright. Let's give this another shot, Magikarp. Okay. Ouch.
Blech.
That did not do a lot. But you know what? You confused it. And I will give you points for that.
And now it's no longer confused.
Sweet. It's also only using stuff to affect my stats. Okay, what was even the point of lowering my speed if you were just gonna quick attack? Like, in the first place.
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Alright.
Alright, so the card key is on floor 5, for the record.
Okay. That's gonna hurt. Ouch. Well,
Got killed by a dude with a giant nose!
embarrassing.
Both the giant nose and the defeat of said person with giant nose.
Yes.
Or by him, rather, not of him. You can no longer karate chop, so you will punch him instead.
Or I will miss.
You'll attempt to punch him. Bye-bye.
There you go. It's like if I can just land a hit, then I'll do some damage
Exactly.
here, but... The problem is, apparently, landing a hit. Oh, well.
Locate may not be a bad idea, even though it's not like super heavy, it is type effective, so
Yeah.
you do at least have that.
And it'll kill it in one hit anyways. Sounds good to me. I'm sold. Alright. Frankly, dude, you gave up pretty easily. I'm a little disappointed in you. However, I am going back to revive my Gyarados because I really want to level that up because I put all this effort into it.
I mean, that is basically the idea of Magikarp and Gyarados, is you put in the effort to get the reward.
Yep. The problem is I should have done this a while back, so that it leveled up with everything else, and it's not like 10 levels behind all my other stuff.
The downside of that is it would have taken longer to get to level 20 because the stuff you would have been fighting would not have been as strong, so it's kind of like a catch-22.
That's fair. So I'm at level 21 and I didn't learn that other move, but also I died before the end of the thing, so I'm not sure.
Nah, you would have, like, it would have popped up saying you have a chance to learn this right when you hit that level. Because you could do it mid-fight.
Oh. I nearly ran right into it.
If you do step onto one, just step off the tile and then step back on it and it will take you back.
Ah. Okay. There's nothing further on this floor. Hello. Intruder spotted. I literally walked up to you and tried to talk to you.
Also, you have him semi-cornered in that room with no way out on the other side.
Yeah. I got some bad news for you, bro.
In before the Metal Gear Solid version where instead of challenging him to a fight, you just grab him by the neck and slam him against the wall, make him lose consciousness. And now we're gonna duel you to take your star chips. Why didn't you just take my star chips when I was unconscious? Shut the hell up!
That's, yeah.
Made doubly hilarious by the fact that he literally just takes them from his cronies when he has one of his cronies lose that fight against Joey anyway, so... It's not even like an, oh, Pegasus will know type of thing, like he just did it anyway later on.
Yeah. It's for honor, question mark?
Yes, clearly.
Potentially glory.
Well, since Bandit Keith cheats, he probably doesn't care about glory. At least not in the sense of, like, doing it in an honorable way.
That's fair.
More like, I want the money. Though, in his case, I don't even think it was about the money. I think it was about him getting revenge on Pegasus, because Pegasus kicked his ass in that one other tournament thing. Where he, like, called some kid down from the stand and gave him the instructions and he beat Keith instead. Which, to be fair, is pretty hilarious. Especially the way the kid reacts when he beats Bandit Keith, where he's just like, oh, I think I just took all your life points. He just says it so casually, like, oh, I think I just beat you.
I didn't even get a level from that, and Magikarp beat them all on his own.
Well, because Gyarados takes more experience to level rather than Magikarp.
I mean, that's fair. I'm still proud of you, Gyarados. You've struggled to get here. A lot. Like, really, really struggled.
That is true.
Team Rocket has taken control of Silphco, but also
No.
you're getting your ass kicked by a 10-year-old. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think you have that strong of a control.
Ow.
Bless you. Revenge. Ouch.
I'll say there was a pretty funny line from some hostages upstairs where, like, one guy's freaking out and the woman next to him is like, this guy's totally freaking out, what a loser. It's like, I mean, you are being held hostage, but, you know.
To be fair, you might consider panicking a little bit more. But I also understand.
There, now that that has been purged from my system. You know it's a good sneeze when you sneeze so hard it hurts both of your shoulders.
Yeah.
Why does it kind of look like Drowsy's flipping you off?
Okay, this
It looks
is gonna
like
be
it
like
kind of
a
looks like he's doing
really-
this.
This is gonna be like a really oddly specific thing, but it feels like whenever a little kid has something on the end of their finger that you do not want touching you, and they're reaching out and trying to wipe it on your pants.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
No small child that would not like that booger on my pants.
Exactly.
Or anywhere on my person, in fact.
Exactly. But yeah, it feels exactly like that. Like, just with the finger and the outstretched, like, no. And the nose, it's like, no, don't touch me.
Or like that America's Funniest Home Video clip where that kid keeps trying to go around, like, poking the dog's butthole, and it's like, could you please not, child?
Right?
I don't know what's worse, the fact that that kid's doing that, or the fact that the parents are recording and not trying to stop him.
Right?
I guess
that's
that's technically
controversial opinion, but quit touching your pets inappropriately.
like, I guess it would have to be the parents though, because like the kid doesn't know any better. The parents do.
It depends on how old the kid is.
He was like, he could not have been much older than like just learning how to walk age.
Oh, then yeah, that's the parents' fault. So I will say there are sometimes the kid should 100% know better. Like if you don't like getting poked in your butthole, you should not be poking your pet's butthole.
Reminds me of somebody that did a 4-player Battletoads race. Like, I guess this was like 2013 or 14. But, like, Battletoads is infamously hard. Like, ridiculously hard. And at one point, somebody, like, while they're a couple hours in and they've just lost all sanity, is like, yeah, if you give this game an inch, it'll take your asshole. And one guy's like, but I don't want my asshole taken. Just the way he says it. As if the game is, like, a physical thing that can come and do that. It's like, no, it can't actually do that.
It's coming for you.
I need to go find that one clip, because it's, like, it's such a beautiful moment of somebody, like, trying to narrate how they're getting through something.
Past you?
You can't. You have to go the other way. There's a different way to get around him. It's actually where the key card is. Like, that's the key card right there.
Oh, that? Okay. There shouldn't be any children in here. Well, here I am. Juggler.
No.
What are you doing, man?
Thank you for playing, Mr. Dalton. Name that movie. I'm assuming you've seen that one anyway. That's one of my favorites.
Is it Willy Wonka?
Nah, it's Dead Poets Society.
Oh. I don't know that I've actually seen that one.
It is, like, as an English major, it is very, very hard to say if I like or hate that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, there's the concept, at one point, because the overall synopsis is you have a bunch of kids that are wild and unruly and don't have outlets for it, and their kids want them to be, like, doctors, lawyers, etc. All these, like, you know, well-paying jobs. Because they're going to a preppy academy that costs a lot of money, which on one hand is fair, but at the other hand, they don't want to do that. And so they get an English teacher, which is played by Robin Williams, who's basically like, yeah, these are all, like, great things to be, but having things like romance, love, all this stuff, that's what you actually stay alive for, and so the kids start to, like, actually appreciate literature. Mm-hmm. And at one point, they have that whole message of, like, he gets up on top of his desk and stands on it, and the only reason he does it, according to one person, is to look taller, and he goes, no, and he hits the bell on his desk with his foot and goes, thank you for playing, Mr. Dalton. But, like, the message of that scene is supposed to be, like, by standing in different positions, you can see things at a different angle, so you may not see it the same way as before, and so he's showing everybody, like, oh, you should be looking at things from a different angle, but they're all standing in the same spot, like, they're all seeing the same angle. It's a different angle, but they're all still seeing the same angle. Mm-hmm. So it's very hard to diagnose.
I guess, yeah.
For, like, a feel-good movie, largely it's pretty good. It gets a little dark at the end, I'm not gonna lie, but it's very good. And I do think the ending scene is crafted masterfully. Like, whoever did that, oh, that scene's perfect. Mm-hmm. But I won't spoil the rest of it.
Okay.
Even though that movie is, like, 95? Decently old. Might be older than that. Let me check. Oh, no, 89, my mistake. It is older than that. When is it set? That's what I don't remember. Yeah, it's set in 59, though.
So question, with the seismic toss, it does the amount of damage equal to your level.
Yes.
If it's super effective, does it do more damage?
No.
Okay.
Bye.
Rip. Not like I need help killing these guys with this particular Pokemon, but, you know.
Yeah, every time you see a scientist, you might as well just switch to him, because there's a good chance it's going to be a bunch of Magnemites and Magnetons.
I figured I might as well share a little bit of the love, you know, a little bit of the XP.
A little bit of the Paralyze.
Yeah.
Next time you go out and heal, that might be something else you want to consider doing, especially since you have a bunch of money, is buying, like, status restoring items and potions so you don't have to go all the way back down each time.
I'm pretty sure I have some. I just don't use them, which is worse.
Well, I mean, last time I saw your super potion count, you had 1, so...
Oh yeah, I only have 1.
I'm about to also have to go back and heal because I'm running out of power points here.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll switch off of Raichu and go to Charizard for a little bit.
Oh my god. I'm embarrassed of us collectively.
A group effort of failure.
Yeah.
Ha!
Rude. Come here.
Bye-bye.
What to say?
How fitting, considering he did that in his fight, and then Electrode tried to pull, like, a cheap shot on me. But because even though he was an electric type, when he tried to attack Raichu, he got paralyzed by static, and then promptly got his ass handed to him.
Hey, I heard you wanted your ass back. Surprise!
Hey, I heard you brought a sword to a gunfight.
Yep.
Oh god, it's one of these. I love trainers that use minimize over and over so you can't hit them. It's great. As much as I love, like, ragging on the sprites, I actually love the sprite for Arbok. He looks so happy.
Is Arbok?
Ekans evolved.
I know that. What type is he?
He's just poison. That's it.
Oh.
I know, you'd think it'd be like poison dart, but nope, just poison.
Yeah. Okay. We need to move.
Yeah, so now you can go down from here, like, just take one step down and that gets you the key
Okay.
card. You can, like, depending on where the trainers are, and they may not step out of the way of the teleporter, you kind of have to, like, finesse around it a little bit. Yeah, you already
I
fought
have to
that.
go all the way back around.
Well, yeah, you already fought that guy, so.
I know. I just wish he would move. Okay. So.
Oh, I just found Birdo. Because he was like, this is as far as you go.
How many floors are there? 15?
You can check that. Go check the little thing again. And go up. 11.
11. So I'm nearly halfway.
I think I'm on 8 currently. I just started 8.
I'm gonna go heal and then I'll be on 6.
Yeah, switching to Charizard was the right call. I probably would have had to go back to heal by now. Just because I would have run out of power points on everything. Definitely for Raichu, for sure. Between all of the Team Rocket guys here and then all of the trainers left on that route, by the time I get to that gym, it's going to get annihilated by my team.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Like, I'm already at the high 30s and getting very close to the 40s.
Oh, God.
I think my lowest level currently is 36.
Hey, buddy. I'm one of the 4 Rocket brothers. Well?
Yeah, you've never heard of them? Inky, Pinky, Blinky, and Clyde?
I'm also about to kick you and your brother's asses. Collectively.
I'll use the one shoe for all 4 asses.
Oh, God. I don't think that's sanitary.
You could literally just do like that old Jackie Chan move where you like hold the pole sideways and then you spin around and hit them all.
Yep. Jesus. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get potions.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
I did not do that.
Spilled milk, all that.
Ooh. Yep, and that's me done.
Yep.
Yeah, well.
Da, 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 da. Really just have all the Mario 2 stuck in my head. The title intro, the sound effects for dying, the this is as far as you go from Birdo, which is where that came from.
Oh, jeez. Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're causing us problems. Yeah, well, while I cause you problems, I'm also going to go pee.
Sounds like a party.
It's a pee party.
Yay.
It's also a wake up my leg party.
I kind of hate that this thing is just like right in the middle of everything and you gotta walk all the way around it to get back into the, over to the door. Because in case you couldn't tell, I will be making frequent trips to the Pokemon Center to revive my Pokemon. But worry not. I will remember this time to get potions, hypothetically, providing I don't forget within the next 10 seconds. Okay. Zoom. Where is the store? That is my question. Aha! I found it. Excellent. Okay. I would like several of these. I will take those. I will also take one of those. I think I'm good. Oh, you know what? I also have... I'm sorry, that's my phone. It keeps going off. Nugget. I think I can sell that. Yeah. Okay. Let's be real, I'm not gonna use that. Or that. Not gonna use that. And I want to give this to somebody. You know what? You know what? I know exactly who I want to give this to.
Yourself?
I wish that the sprite would have those sick little black sunglasses on him whenever you give him an item.
If only.
That would be amazing. Okay.
That does remind me of a hilarious anecdote, though. There's one person that has done a lot of artwork concepts for my characters, story-wise, and so I'm subscribed to them on Patreon, and so they do, like, sketches if you're at a high enough tier every other month. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, you should just do, like, a trainer version of me, and then, like, in the parentheses, I'm like, but if you put any stupid fucking hats on me, I'll come over to your house and kick your ass.
I'm taking your kneecaps.
This is, like... It's easier to see in the Overworld sprite than it is like this one here. This is the closest they've ever come to like giving my character a hat where I didn't think, wow, that looks really fucking stupid. Every other time they put a hat on a character, it's been like a sock hat or a beret. It's always a hat type that I don't like. Every single... Or that weird one that's in Gen 3, like what even is that hat? Like...
Oh, man.
I thought for the longest time that was just what his hair was like, and I'm like, that's kind of cool to have, like, white hair at a young age. Like, I'm sure it's probably not healthy, potentially, but it looks really cool, and then it's like, oh no, it's a hat. Fuck.
Which one of you snitched on me to my mom? I'm coming for your left shoes, and I'm shitting in them, buddy.
Specifically the left shoe. The right one's no good. It's no good.
Oh yeah, obviously. I thought this was widely known.
Reminds me of the shoe assassinations that Caden used to do to people.
Oh god.
And then that one time that like he did that and he threw it at somebody and missed, and Jason just turned the corner and just immediately got nailed like right in the shoulder out of nowhere. It was like, oh, you weren't who I was aiming for. My bad.
Rib.
That assassination was meant for somebody else.
Yeah.
You unintentionally did the whole get down, Mr. President, well before that became a thing.
Man, anytime we in college attempted to play Get Down, Mr. President, it never ended well.
Much like the floor is lava.
Like,
where somebody inevitably like tries to balance on something that either A, they can't balance on, or B, does not hold their weight.
Oh yeah. Okay. Gyarados? Let's pull it together. Tighten up. Alright.
I've done that 3 times now. Just hit the right button, you dumbass. There we go.
Hey. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
With how many previous Zubats and Golbats we've killed, we probably will.
Yeah. They're all in... I want to say Zubat heaven, but that's vastly overestimating.
They're in Zubat purgatory. That's where they are.
Anywhere where there's that many Zubats has got to be hell. Like, just end of.
I like to think they turn into essentially like Legion, except instead of humans, it's just Zubats. They are many, they are one.
Yep. Wait, so are the scientists, like, employees of the whatchamacallit, and...
They're working with Team Rocket.
Have turned against the thing?
I don't think so, no. I think they're actually, like, with Team Rocket proper, and they just all took over the building.
Ah.
I think a lot of the times they're just put in, like, the lab coats and stuff to try to fool you of, like, oh, this is probably just like some guy who might give me something, and then it's like, nope, that's actually a trainer that you have to fight.
Ouch.
Or you will fight now, depending.
Ouch. There you go.
Yeah, I found another one of the 4 Rocket Brothers on floor 9.
Oh no.
There's no L remember because of how many idiots we're fighting, but that'd be hilarious if they all had the same team, same level, same moveset.
That would be pretty funny.
There's a dungeon in Earthbound, and it's really obnoxious, but there's 5 different bosses in there, and all of them claim to be the 3rd strongest, and it's really funny. Now you'll see the true advantage of being 3rd. But none of them are like any stronger than the other. They're all the same.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Paralyzed with 1 health.
This is fine. I'm gonna change Pokemon
yeah,
now.
That seems wise.
This is fine. I'm doing great. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Nervous. I don't remember if this does anything.
Nope.
Nope. What about poison? Probably doesn't do anything.
Against poison, probably not. No.
That's a good bet. And I bet you $1 that he's poison type.
There's only 2 types I can think of that are strong against themselves, and that's dragon and ghost.
Yeah. Gross. I don't want sludge. I don't want to do this. Stop. Please. You are nearly dead. Just let me kill you. I'm begging you. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that I am above begging.
I don't know why, but well, probably because it also came up in my recommended for you too. But it reminds me of that College Humor with the Tetris gods. Line peace. You have forsaken us. Line peace.
God, that was iconic. Genuine.
That's like peak College Humor right there.
Beedrill.
I think I even sent you the video of somebody playing Dr. Mario where they were just like waiting for a red pill and it took for fucking ever for them to get one. Which is even worse in that game because there's only 3 colors you can get and the pills they have 2 pieces to them and they can each be a different color. They don't have to be the same. And the fact that it took him like 20 pills to get a single red half of one is astounding.
Oh god.
Like, the odds of that are exceedingly low. He's like, I just need 1 red. That's all I need. He was sitting there for like 3.5 minutes just waiting.
Coughing. Coughing doesn't wear left shoes, so I can't shit in them. What else should I do in vengeance?
You could shit in that grinning mouth of his.
Right.
Then it'd be a shit-eating grin.
Yeah. Please. You deserve to die. You're aware of this. Please?
Please.
Please. I'm begging you. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Fine, 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 fine.
Bleh. Bleh.
I don't appreciate that. I'm not shocked, but I still don't appreciate it.
You're not shocked, but you are poisoned. So.
Yeah.
to 10 floors. So good to be enjoying. Yeah, you got a lot of items down here. I can't wait to steal them after I kill you. I'm sorry, but this has turned from a rescue operation into a robbery.
Surprise. Who's paralyzed? There you are. Thanks. I knew what that did, so I didn't need to watch.
Yeah, antidote is the one you need for poison if you're going to cure it.
I don't know that I have antidote. I wish...
You do.
Oh, I do.
We tend to find a bunch of those early game. They're just like items that get dropped here and there, so... I figured you still probably had one or two left from then. See, that's the annoying thing about, like, constantly having to blow your nose, is, like, after you do, you're like, oh, I feel great. Now, that was definitely the last of it, and then, like, 30 seconds later, it's like, oh, nope, I was lied to.
This was, above all else, a betrayal and a failure. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. So that's just another teleporter. And I want to keep going up. Okay.
I'm on the top floor! I still have to go back and do all the doors, but I'm on the top floor.
I'm on number 7. Hi, how's it going? What's up? He's weak to water, right?
Yeah, he's ground.
Well, I tried.
Rage.
That did not do anything. Are you good, Cubone?
To be fair, it only has 20 power. It does more damage the more you use it, so...
Oh, okay. I'm gonna see how far 8 health gets me. Some people call it pushing my luck. They're probably right. As I sit here with 4 health.
There's, like, I'm just picturing all the times that I've gotten stuck in a situation like this in Overwatch where I'm in, like, single-digit health. I'm like, Caitlin, come back, please!
Come back.
Anybody!
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Ack, brothers, I lost. Well, that's unfortunate.
That sounds like a you problem.
It really does. Thanks. Sweet. Okay.
That is now my second party member that has reached level 40 while I'm here. And the only reason the other two aren't closer is because there's just not a lot of type advantages that work here for those two.
Magikarp is almost at level.
25? Jeez.
Yeah.
Also, there's one thing to check before continue on. Achievement. Just where is it? Okay. Keep poking! Keep poking!
Poke, poke.
Yeah!
I'm gonna just keep doing what I'm doing.
I unlocked the first door that I reached on floor 2, and I talked to somebody, and they went, help, I'm a self-play, and then they attacked me! And it's like, bro, if you're gonna attack me anyway, there's no point in lying. You've just been like, oh, gotcha!
Help, help.
Help, help.
Ouch.
I need to find that voice clip again from Luigi's Mansion 2. It's so good. There's like a multiplayer thing you can do with one other person. Whenever you get trapped, you can call for help, and that's the noise that Luigi makes. He just goes, help, help.
Nice. There we go. Alright.
I would love to use other Pokemon, but you guys have to stop sending out all these poison types. It's like 55% of what I've fought here has been poison types, and 40 of the remaining 45% have been Magnemite or Magneton.
Okay.
How'd you know I was a rocket? Because you attacked me, you asshole.
Hey, buddy. You mistook me for a Sylph Worker? Well,
I did, but I would also hit a guy with glasses, so...
10 out of 10.
You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, missus. You couldn't hit a guy with glasses.
Oh, that's a bad idea. Poor decision. My bad.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Forgot about that. My bad. It's probably a bad idea too, but we're going with it.
Yeah, you threw in another flyer.
Yep. That really does not do as much damage as I was hoping. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, there it is.
Where your curly mustache at? I grow more powerful from your puny little explosion. Hello. Oh, you're high. Okay, well. We'll just leave it be.
I'm aware. I'm aware. I know.
Oh, I must have missed this guy.
I'm on 7. Just so I don't forget whenever I'm coming back here in like 30 seconds.
And also as a reminder, if you needed any, like, status curing things or potions, now would be the time to get them.
We die like men.
Held up in a fetal position, going, why did I start World War II?
I was gonna say dying from completely preventable and or treatable diseases. But
Technically, yeah, he could have prevented that by not starting World War II.
Yeah.
Right, now that that idiot's gone.
Okay, I already fought you, and you, and you. And that's all I can do here. So I lied, I was on 8. Oh, how's it going?
I do not remember what floor I'm currently on, so I will find that out right now.
World may never know.
I'm on 6. Going through all the door unlocks. Which thankfully is a lot faster than initially traversing up the tower. Particularly when you get a floor like that, and it's just picking up a couple items and then leaving. Your speed fell, and then you promptly kicked his ass.
Yep.
I love the idea of, like, the Raticate scurrying up and giving him a scary face, and then Gyarados just, like, takes his tail and just slaps him and kills him.
Yep.
It's like, get out of here.
I would love to delete a move. Nice.
Splash.
Obviously.
Easily.
Yes.
I would have traded Splash for bloody Growl. At least Growl does something. It's not a lot, but it's still something. Aw, look how happy he is.
Murder. Dragon Rage.
Fine, I lost. Well, if it's any consolation, literally every other Rocket Grunt on the previous 9 floors has also lost to me, so...
Yeah.
Like, you're not alone, at least. There we go. Oh, nice. There's a girl on a later floor. After you get the key card that will let you heal in the tower.
Nice.
Now that I'm almost done with it, but still.
Yeah.
Because I think this is floor 8, so... Hi.
Beedrill, come on. I threw you a low ball. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Beedrill. This was a level 26 Golbat. That was already half dead.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Good board.
Way more effort than should have been needed.
At least somebody got a level up from this. Oh hey, I almost missed you.
His strategy of hiding in the bushes actually did work.
It really did.
Who would have thought?
Hello? Oh, you're one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Hey! How's it going?
Congratulations.
Oh my god, how does he know self-destruct? You've got
to pretty much assume if it looks like a ball, it can probably explode or use self-destruct.
What the hell? Magikarp, how did you get all of the XP for that fight
Because
and not do anything?
Because
oh
the other person in the fight also died due to that explosion, so...
Where is it that the girl has the healing spot?
It's like floor 9, I think.
Because I may go in and find her and heal next. Instead of going all the way out.
Oh, I forgot that was up here.
Come on, man.
But... The Confuser is so powerful it made you sneeze.
Yeah, multiple times.
Too much power for one Golbat.
Yep.
It must be destroyed.
Oh, brothers.
Oh, those rascally brothers. Hey, guess who I found?
Who?
It's this motherfucker.
Hey.
And based on the level of his first Pokemon, it's probably for the best that you're training your team, because his first Pokemon is level 37.
Oh god. Well.
Blech.
Okay. I think that's everything. This one for now. So where is she?
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
Yeah, there's no getting around that one, unfortunately.
It's fine. Oh no, he's gonna get me. I mean,
Golbat, we haven't seen one of those in a while.
if you mean in the last 30 seconds. I'm just over it. Go get him.
Yeah, his starter was level 40, so...
Rip.
Yeah.
And he has the opposite of whichever you have, right?
Yeah. He will have Venusaur, in your case.
Okay. And grasses speak to electric?
No. Flying, fire... What was the immediate one that come to mind?
Flying?
You have a flyer, though.
I do.
Ice, I guess, if you have ice.
Nope.
To be fair, ice is kind of a hard type to run, effectively.
Yeah.
Like, it's got good matchups, but there's not a lot of good ice types in the early gens. Especially not Gen 3.
Yeah.
Where you get 3 options. One of which is absolutely terrible, so you can pretty much cut that one directly off. Ah, I thought that would kill him for sure. Get him! No, miss. That's how you die, like this. Or it could fail, sure. You did not deserve to win that fight, Primeape.
Right here?
Yep, that's her.
You should take a quick nap. Of course. Right in the middle of all this? What?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, that's where you get this. Okay.
Your Pokemon have weak points. I can nail them. Please don't.
Attack its weak point for massive damage? And not a thing else.
Ouch. Okay.
Blech.
Blech.
Magikarp used acid reflux. How could something with such a cool sounding name feel so terrible? Ah! I thought I'd made it to Giovanni and there was one last guy waiting in ambush. I was like, hey, there's the door, and then I just see an exclamation like, you motherfucker. Off screen, someone just cheerfully comes to get in the way.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Like, I'm literally picturing, like,
yeah, that's fair.
Filch wearing a Team Rocket thing with that stupid-ass grin on his face as he trots over. Can't wait to get someone in trouble tonight.
Get wrecked.
Alright, now that your Cubone has officially gotten ready to take a poop. No!
Beedrill, how are you starting off missing before he's even hit you with anything?
If it makes you feel any better, whenever I was fighting the Elite Four, I think it was like half a week ago, I kept trying to use Ice Fang, which has 95% accuracy. No one had any like buffs or modifiers or changes or anything. It missed 4 times in a row.
Oh my god. Coughing is poison.
That's it. It's poison.
Okay. You can't poison me. Suck it. Joke's on you.
That sign won't stop me because I can't read.
Exactly. Bro. We're not doing this again. You just need to hit him one more time, bro. That's it.
That sounds like a challenge.
It 100% is. Yeah, I told you.
I don't care if you're blind, just go over and like whack him with one of your giant needle arm things. You don't even have to poke him with it. Literally just beat him over the head with it.
Mm-hmm.
Crack that motherfucker open like he's a piñata.
Or hell, just let me pick up a random like rock or something and throw
And
it at
throw
him.
it at him, yeah.
Oh, get the audience involved.
It's like Paper Mario.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, there's not anything there. Do I have to open all the doors even
No.
if there's not anything in there? Okay.
Technically, all you have to do is go to floor 5, get the key, and then go to floor 3, and then go fight Gary and like one other trainer. It's just that you probably want the levels.
Very likely.
Also, I'd like to point out that Giovanni just attacked me with Poison Sting for 1 damage.
Totally reasonable and understandable in every way.
Surely he had at least a better move than that. Sweep the leg! Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a sweep the leg boss fight thus far. I like how Grimer looks like he's trying to start, like, a wave in an audience.
Right? Yep.
And now all you have to do is just look at it sternly.
Right? Neutral's fixing to get all this XP.
Until he misses, somehow.
Somehow. Or he can shock and awe us all. By doing the bare minimum.
Quite literally, too. Pretty sure that was 1 health, it looked like it.
Something like that.
It could not have been more than 3. There's no way.
Ouch. That's fair. That's fair. Oh god. Really? You kidding me? He could have killed me, but he didn't.
How nice of him to let you live.
Okay. Pursuit, an attack move that works especially well on a foe that is switching out.
Yeah, that was the one that killed your Magikarp when you tried to switch. That was the move.
Yeah, I remember. I think I'm gonna switch it out for Fury Attack.
Makes sense.
Because I need Cut still. So
Yeah, you'll need that till the end of the game.
And frankly, like, lately it's only been hitting like 2 times.
Yeah.
And it's got an 85% chance of missing, and that's like...
If
15% not enough.
If Fire Emblem has taught me anything, it's that an attack with 80% chance to hit will miss 3 times in a row.
Yep. Okay. Hi. Come fight me. Enough of your silly games. Well... Travis.
Oh, right.
Spectacular. Let's just put all of the status effects on Ditto. So many.
Well, there goes one of them.
Yeah, I think I'm dead.
Correct.
I'm aware of the type disadvantage. Just want to see if I can kill him first. Oh, that was right there. Nice.
That was an unfortunate choice of a Pokemon to call first.
What?
I got to the gym, which is psychic types, and I was like, well, Charizard's already kind of over-leveled anyway because of him flamethrowing everything.
Mm-hmm.
And Poison's not going to work that well, and Fighting is weak to Psychic, so I'm going to send out Raichu. And the first thing he threw out was a Psychic Water.
Oh god.
Which is, of course, weak to electricity.
Yeah. Well, we're not having a good time. Okay. Thank you. About time.
Also, if the gym trainers and gym leader are stronger than all these rocket grunts, how come none of them thought to go, like, free this building?
Right? Like, why are they making us do all the work? Can't they save their own village? Like, damn.
Apparently not.
They just really don't care about the people.
The good old trope of, like, you have a town or village relatively early on that's having trouble with monsters. It's like, why not just hire some mercenaries from the later towns that could easily kick their ass?
Right?
It's like, oh no, these level 10 monsters are attacking our level 5 town. Hire some guys that are like level 40. It will get rid of them very quickly.
Exactly.
He's confuzzled.
Ah, damn. Dude,
Please.
come on. It doesn't matter if it was very effective. It did the amount of damage necessary.
It was effective enough to kill him. I feel like that should count for something.
Exactly. Carbos. Ultra Ball. I think what I'm gonna do is I have. So it's just defense, right? There's not like a special defense, or is there?
There is. There's a special
Alright.
defense.
Okay.
It was the original red-blue that had just the special stat, which was special attack and special defense.
Because I'm thinking of using this on my Gyarados.
So what those do is they raise your base stats, so like the lower you do it level-wise, the more you see a return out of it. Where it basically increases... It doesn't increase the stat directly, but it like increases the chance for the stat to go up more than normal per level.
And since he's my lowest level, it kind of makes the most sense.
Yeah, but that would be something you also want to use only if that's like somebody you're keeping for your final team. Because I believe they're available to buy, but they're like really expensive. They're like $9,800 per. But if you don't care about like doing all the vitamins and like EV and IV training and stuff, which the vitamins aren't too difficult to comprehend, it's basically just fill them full of whatever stat you want, either to cover a weakness or to increase the strength even further.
I mean, I really don't. I don't know. Like, I'm indifferent.
If you're indifferent towards it, then yeah, I would just say like go and use them now.
He just seems really like fragile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But also, I feel like he's fragile towards special attacks more, so I don't know that would actually necessarily help me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hello? Do you have an appointment with my boss?
Always. He's actually better in special defense than he is physical defense. Special defense is actually his second highest stat behind attack. The magic number 42.
Indeed.
Remind me why people enjoy winter again?
Absolutely no clue. Not a single. Does this guy only have Rattatas?
Apparently. The sad thing is the gym trainers in the gym that you have to fight after clearing out that area have been, like, by and large weaker than the Rocket Grunts were now. They're, like, decreasing in level. They started at, like, 40 and now they're at, like, 34.
Unfortunate.
Getting progressively weaker as time goes on. I hit them so hard the other gym trainers felt it and lost levels as a result.
I guess.
Like, I literally just used Quick Attack on that Kadabra and it almost killed him in one hit.
Oh god. Quick attack?
Yeah, it knocked him down to red.
Oh, no.
And I know, like, it's basically a paper tiger. Kadabra is, like, it can't take any physical damage at all, but still.
That's embarrassing. Genuinely.
Ah, something that I actually haven't seen semi-recently. Thank God. It's still gonna die in one hit, but something different.
At least it's a new, vaguely new sprite to look at.
I mean, it was a Ghastly, so it's not that new.
I mean...
It was just I kept seeing Slowpoke and Kadabra over and over and over, so it's like, yeah, whatever, I don't care.
Zink. How the hell do you get over here?
Yeah, so once you've cleared out all the floors, now you'd go back to floor 1 and unlock all the doors if you want to do that and get all the stuff. There's not near as many trainers behind the doors. There are some, but there's also items there. But if not, you just go to floor 3 and unlock one of the doors there. And then the teleporter takes you up to fight your rival.
7. Bulk up. No thanks. I'll fight you.
Gotta get those gains to be all swole.
Gross.
I think that's what the kids say.
I mean, you're not wrong. I think I just disagree with the tone.
I said something hilarious to one of my coworkers the other day that like almost made him spit tea out of, or squirt tea out of his nose that he was drinking. Because we were talking about Ryan always bailing on his weekend shift, and I was like, yeah, he's got to go bail on his shift to go get crunk with the boys.
Oh god. That one I disagree with vehemently.
And people thought getting faded sounded stupid. It's like, that doesn't sound near as bad as getting crunk. Like, at least faded's an actual word.
You know what?
Crunk sounds like a noise a car would make right before it's about to die and not start up ever again.
People give Gen Z a lot of shit for the way that they talk, but like, did you hear the slang in the 80s and the 90s? Like,
I didn't hear the slang in the 80s, probably because I wasn't alive then.
I mean, yeah, but like, any 80s TV show, like...
Oh, remember Nifty? I remember Nifty.
Like, it's disgraceful, honestly.
I'm trying to remember what episode... Like, I remember the idea of the episode, at least when it happens. It's that episode of Psych where Gus has to do that, like, that training camp or whatever, where it has all the team exercises. And, like, the counselor, air quote, is, like, a super nerd that's still stuck in that time period. And whenever Sean tries to, like, convince him that Burton needs to come help him with it, at one point he goes, "Gee, Tom, that sounds really keen."
Yeah.
Like, ouch. Everyone either cringed or immediately felt how old they truly were.
I think I freed all the...
That guy's not even a trainer. He doesn't give you anything either.
I'm freeing the townspeople.
He only has one Pokemon though, so that's good.
Yeah.
I remember that guy. I think it's just the Voltorb or Electrode, whatever it is.
Electrode.
Electrode on his nuts. Quality joke.
Oh, that's weird. Yep.
Da, 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 da.
Come. Content, please. Good God. Okay. Alright. You had a lot of nerve calling that Pokemon weak when I literally just beat you.
I think he actually meant his own.
Oh. I was calling my Pokemon weak and I'm like, I literally just beat you.
Might have helped if you weren't fighting 6 against 1.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'm trying to remember where the healing space is. So I'm what, 7?
I thought it was 8 or 9. Pretty sure it was 9.
Sure. Yep, that appears to be correct.
Yeah.
We've already established that I've got a bad sense of direction, particularly when it comes to things inside buildings.
Well, that was more so memory than direction, but...
Yeah. Okay, so for 3... And then...
That door, right there.
This one.
And then that teleporter. You can also go get that thing, too.
I will go with the thing.
That guy is an enemy, I'm pretty sure.
It's fine. Appreciate that. Hyper potion.
Yep, that is correct. Cool.
Okay. Hi. Oh, there's still more.
Of course there's more.
What? I'm nervous. Ouch.
There we go, I actually did. I used my first ether of the game. Because the second gym is full of a teleporter maze, and I did not want to have to go all the way back out to get my PP back.
That's fair. Nobody wants to have to go fetch their PP.
It's true. That's just a lot of work.
First of all, ouch.
Depending where you keep it hidden, you have to, like, reach down under the bed, you have to, like, dig in the back end of your closet. Like, it's just a lot to go fetch your PP. It's a lot. I'm just gonna take a break and watch this. So, what are you fighting currently?
Gyarados. I know that this is the best Pokemon that I have out are like the best Pokemon to fight it, but I'm trying to think of other Pokemon that can get the level. I could use the level.
They could all use the level at this point. Like, you should probably be more focused on surviving because his highest level is 40, and nobody's close to 40.
Yeah.
So in that instance, I would be more worried about the survival rather than... Because, yeah, he's 7 levels higher than you with that.
Yeah.
Blah.
Okay. I'm sorry, Bert, I may be sacrificing you.
Just bear in mind that's going to make fighting Venusaur harder.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, you might be too low level for this fight, honestly. You should be able to beat him with that, though, because the 4X. He might survive a hit, but he will not survive a second one. Nope, not even the one.
Yep.
Too bad.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, unless you just really don't want Sand Attack.
Yeah, since it doesn't do any damage. I'll switch it up. Okay, Growlithe is...
Fire.
Which means I want a water Pokemon.
Yep. Or ground, if you got it.
I don't have ground, but I can shift Gyarados and get a potion in. Alright. We get it. We're intimidating. It's fine.
Yes, an intimidating Gyarados that's at 3 health.
Yeah.
Clinging to life on the battlefield.
To be fair.
I'm surprised he hasn't evolved that Growlithe. All he needs is a Firestone for it. Oh well. And the key to that one will be hitting it with physical attacks. It's paper thin, apparently. It's the dreaded one-ply.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. And it's just normal attacks?
It's, well, I mean, like, physical attacks. Bite would be a good choice because that's super effective and a physical move.
Sweet. Oh my god.
I noticed that seems to be happening quite a bit.
Yes. Along with that, my XP bar.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. Oh no. My bad.
Rare.
Well. Okay. Alright, let's give this a shot. I'm gonna go ahead and take a potion. Do not put this in.
He looks so proud of himself, too. He's like, yeah, I did that. I would just use the awakening item. I wouldn't even bother, like, switching or waiting. Got an awakening. It'll be at the top of your bag if you have one. From all the ones we just find over the years. Yep. Oh, of course it was a critical hit, that's why.
Yep. Yep.
That'll be the end of your critical hits, mister. No more for you. Now I have the Marsh badge, because apparently Marsh equals Psychic. Okay. Oh god, I gotta get out of here. Lovely. I'm gonna reopen that guy.
Do you see this? Do you see this bullshit?
Watch him heal. That'd be hilarious.
I would cry.
Couldn't do it.
And somehow,
Yeah.
Beedrill is the hero of this story. Somehow.
I want a refund on whatever story I was sold.
What? What?
That little synopsis that they had at like on the front of the book lied to me.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go back and heal. So that was in what, 9?
Yeah.
Alright. Beedrill, really? Really? Killed everything else. I'm gonna be in disbelief for just a little bit. Please excuse me.
That's fair.
Like, it's the one Pokemon I have been struggling to level aside from Magikarp. And,
In a bizarre twist of fate, your hands were
10
left...
levels above.
In a bizarre twist of fate, your life was left in the hands of Beedrill, and an even more bizarre twist of fate, he actually didn't let you down.
Genuinely astounding, I know. Okay. Probably gonna have to fight you.
Nope. It
Oh.
actually gives you something.
Why, thank you. I don't know, but it's kind of cute.
It's a water ice type, and it's basically, it like ferries. It's known for like ferrying people around. That was its big thing.
Because it's a fairy.
No, it's water ice.
No. You said fairy like it ferries people around, but this is fairy, which is a... whatever.
Yeah, but fairy type doesn't exist yet.
Homophones. Homophones. Am I gonna need that?
Need homophones? Probably not, no.
No, the Lapras.
Nah, I think that's their, like, we'll give you this Pokemon so you can learn Surf later, but it doesn't have to be Lapras. Pretty much any water type can do it.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, that was the dude, I think that was the guy right before the boss, where I was like, hey, I made it to the... Oh, you motherfucker.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could stop having to fight all these grunts and just finish this stupid game?
Nope. I forget how much of a slog this midsection is.
I feel like we've been doing this forever.
It's been almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
And in that time, we've cleared out, like, a decent chunk of one of the routes, and then this entire stupid tower.
Mm-hmm.
People are gonna think, like, my half the stream is frozen. It's like, no, I'm just taking a break.
You deserve it. You've worked hard. Also, you don't want to get too far ahead of me, otherwise you're going to be waiting 200 million years at the end of the game.
I mean, at that point, I'd probably just do, like, the post-game and, like, just show it off.
That's fair.
Or I could be a dick and do what I did whenever Cabral couldn't finish the Oregon Trail because his people kept dying like 50 miles before the end goal. Just switch on to Mario Golf and play that instead.
Oh.
Because the one we played had like different difficulties you could pick, easy, medium, hard. He picked, we both picked medium, and I finished the game, and then played it on hard, and then finished the game, and got through 2 rounds of golf, which is 36 holes in the time it took for him to finish the game 1 time.
Although, to be fair, Oregon Trail can be really difficult.
Yeah, apparently it's very easy to break your arm 3 times in under 3 days. Because one of his characters did that.
I mean, if
he broke his arm, broke his arm, and then died. I don't know if it was the same arm, like if it was 2 and 1, 1 and 2. But like, maybe don't sit on the edge of the cart, or like, whatever caused you to break it the first time, maybe don't do that again.
If at first you don't succeed, try again, I guess. Oh, he's gonna kick my ass.
I will say, one of my favorite videos on YouTube is one that's of Oregon Trail, where it's like, somebody that takes a lot of time and care into putting their party together, and he has like this really great moment where, because it cuts back between actually like showing his face and the game's face, and he's like, and with that, my last accompanying member has died, and it just cuts to him like this, and he's just like, but I made it, so...
But I made it!
It's like he made it with, like, no food, no money or anything, but he did make it, so...
Yes, I'm alone, but I'm alone and free.
And he did it in 1 try, which was genuinely very impressive.
Oh, damn.
Like, he played before, but it doesn't matter how much experience you have. If the game doesn't want you to win, you're not gonna fucking win. There's nothing you can do.
Also, honest to God, I did not win a game of Oregon Trail until I was an adult. Like, never, ever managed to succeed.
I got to be the cool kid in my class in, like, 2nd grade for, like, a solid week and a half because I was one of 2 people that beat the game. And that was a class of, like, 40. That was back when I actually, like, had giant classes of kids.
Okay,
It helped that I was really good at the hunting, though, to be fair.
Yeah. Is this wise? Maybe. Oh, you know who I should have done?
Sweep the leg.
Yeah.
I swept the leg, personally. And actually knocked out Rhyhorn in 1 hit, so... If for whatever reason... I mean, that's still pretty good.
Almost took him out in 1 hit, too, though. Ouch. Okay. Well...
So what have you fought that he's done so far? Rhyhorn and Nidoking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you have Kangaskhan, which is normal, and Nidoqueen, which is poison.
Mm-hmm.
Poison ground. So you may just want to stay with Wartortle. Protect.
I don't... we die like men. It's fine.
I've never found Protect to be that great. To me, it's one of those moves, like, if you use it, it almost never works, and if the AI uses it, it works, like, 3 times in a row.
Yeah. Oh.
Because I think it's, like, it's 100% chance, and then after that, it gets cut in half every single time, so it goes from 100 to 50 to 25, and, like, even dropping it once is, like, probably not worth it.
Ouch. Rip.
Well, now you can sweep the leg.
I can't.
That's normal type and heavy, so...
Yep.
Sweep the leg!
Is swept.
Sweep it like a floor.
It's very mad. Rip. Is this... were the titties necessary?
Yes. Yes.
Just making sure, but they don't feel necessary.
If you think this is bad, I need to pull up some pictures of some Gen 4 Pokemon.
Oh god.
I don't mean fan-made ones, I mean like how the sprite looks as is.
Unfortunate. Ouch. Ouch.
Though if you've hung around on the internet, you probably already know how Gardevoir is, air quote, very sought after.
Which one is Gardevoir?
You used a Gardevoir.
I know.
But with like the air quote dress, like the long white dress, the psychic user.
Oh yeah, okay.
War of Attrition!
Yeah, this is not going well. I do a little more damage. Ouch. Jesus.
Somebody's having a great time outside on that motorcycle. I hope they crash.
Oh my god. First of all, that was... I didn't even touch you.
Yeah, I think the sprite kind of shows that one incorrectly, because wing attack, you actually do physically hit them with your wings. It's just not shown as such, which is... on one hand is obnoxious, but like from a game design standpoint, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
So...
Ouch.
Bleh.
Eh?
Yeah, it's poison ground, remember?
Oh yeah.
Watch him get paralyzed right now from doing that.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Yeah, that's it.
Not necessarily. Do you have any potions to keep any person in particular alive. Like, whoever you send out now, you basically sacrifice to heal somebody else.
Yeah, I have a revive. Like a full revive.
Yeah, but you probably don't want to waste that, because you can never buy max revives. If you've got, like, a potion, even if you want to use one of the two that have been poisoned, you could basically sacrifice one turn of one whoever to get rid of a poison, then another one to heal.
I think I'm going to sacrifice Bird, because nothing happened there. That did not go well.
So you just gotta figure out if you want to heal Gyarados or Beedrill. Well, Beedrill gets to be the hero twice in a row. Or you could have not bought healing items at any point. You might have to use your max revive. Or you could die. You could always do that.
Guess I'll die. Oh, this is unfortunate.
All these items. You even went to the store to buy something else and still did not buy healing items.
No, I bought them. I just used them all and forgot to go back. Because why do I need to go back out? I can heal right here in the building.
Sure can.
Oh, boy, howdy. Oh. I may use that max revive.
I don't think you have a choice unless you used quick attack and got lucky and got a critical hit, but I don't think that would happen.
I don't think so, no. Okay.
Probably your War Turtle. Because remember, it's part ground, so War Turtle could use Water Pulse.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Nick.
Rip. Sorry, Burb. Oops. I remember whenever I first started playing Pokemon games, I was like personally offended every time one of them passed out or whatever. I was like, I'm such a bad Pokemon trainer.
I'm glad now you've gotten along with the mantra of sacrifice your bodies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, look, sometimes, like, I love Zigzagoon, great HM slave, but sometimes I have to throw out this tiny little cute raccoon dog to get punched in the face so I can use a turn to heal somebody that's actually useful.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Blast it all.
Seriously though, like, even though you don't have any more Pokemon, you could literally just throw hands with me and beat up a 10-year-old and you would win.
Or just, like, shank them right here and now. Just pull out a knife and kill them.
Fun fact, have you ever heard of a gun? Like... Alright.
But you do get something worthwhile.
A Master Ball. Spectacular. Should be quiet about using it though. I will not.
You'll go around proclaiming it off every single rooftop like that idiot did with the Elder Wand, and then he got killed.
I'm working on it. I'm aware. Hey, it doesn't penalize you whenever you're in the elevator.
Or maybe it does.
Oh, it does. Disappointing. Yep.
It's fine. He's about to take a nap. He'll be okay.
We're all fixing to take a nap.
I mean, technically he did take a nap because he fainted, so...
Wait, you can't heal here anymore.
Well, it's fine. You're not getting in any fights between now and the center. But that's still funny.
So you're only willing to let me take a nap whenever you're in imminent danger, but now that I'm no longer in imminent danger, you won't let me take a nap.
Despite having saved the corporation.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of... saving. Speaking of saving.
Oh, you didn't want to do that fight again? Oh, okay.
Yeah, preferably never again. Particularly not when it ends like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna heal, and then I'm gonna go to the store, and I'm gonna get all the stuff that I need to get. And not use them all like a dumbass.
Curious as to how many you bought, because you had a fair bit of money last time I saw.
I got 4.
You got 4?
Yeah?
I would have bought like 20.
Oh. Well.
I'm pretty sure the last time I bought super potions, I bought 25.
I did not buy that many. Okay.
Also, I did check around. There was nothing new outside the doors that the other doors that the Team Rocket grants were guarding. They didn't have anything in them, so.
Are there no potions here?
Yeah, there are.
Oh, I just can't read.
Maybe that's why you didn't buy that many. Maybe you just didn't see it.
I am blind.
There you go. Lucky 13.
Alright. Okay.
72 revives.
Okay. So, let's get our asses kicked in the gym.
Or save first. Now that you bought all the items. We probably should stop there because it's been over 4 hours.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a good point.
Also because I'm hungry.
That's fair. Ta-da!
And also don't feel like pulling up the map for that thing again.
Yeah, this is gonna take me a long time to figure out, so...
Hooray!
You guys get to watch me suffer in the next video!
They got to watch me deal with that in this one, and then they get to watch you deal with it in that one.
Yeah, I'll just be either mentally or literally screaming the whole time. It's your job to find out which. Tune in next time.
Just checking the map.
That's right.
I'm going to assume the next place for me to go is probably Fuchsia City.
So, I finally got Magikarp to Gyarados and up to 30. And then I got 3 level 31s, a level 33, and a level 36. Bless you.
Ow. Meanwhile, I think my lowest is 37 right now.
You've also been through the gym. I'm sure I'll get some levels. Probably. Eventually. At some point.
I hope so, because even though he was really easy because he was frail, the Alakazam that guy had was level 43.
Yeah.